Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Just a few more seconds for the odds to end for those who are not subscribed. So we'll just take a little minute. You may notice I have a little cut on my head. I bang my head in work, so please just ignore that. I'm injured. I also cut on my arm. I don't know if you can see that. The light's reflecting off it. Yeah, I got a little messed up in work. So pray for me. I was an idiot, essentially. I just wasn't paying enough attention to what I was doing and banged my head and screwed my arm. So it happens. That's life. Thank you to that guy or girl, Vaporwave, whoever you are that followed me. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. Ad should be over now, so let's get stuck into some of the events that we have planned for today. As today we will be continuing our Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse series. Episode 10, everybody! And it's gonna be a good episode 10, I think. At least I hope. This should be a pretty damn hype tournament. Indeed, there will be the seal of Oricultos. I don't think I can hear it over the music right now, and I don't have my headphones on. But, yes, this should be a pretty stacked tournament today. So let's take a little look at what we're going to be doing. So let me switch over here and put this on. So as you can see, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse 10, Waking the Dragons. We find ourselves at the Kame Game store. We are outside the Kame Game store as a crowd has sort of congregated upon this location. Some of them for good intents, and some of them for not so good, more sadistic and evil intents. So, let's take a look at some of these characters who are gathered here today. So for context, just to explain everything that's going on and catch people up a little bit, we lost a lot of characters during the Queen's Gambit, and this is sort of a follow-up from that, as there is a shadow game going on, Shadow Duels. So I'll give you a quick rundown of the special rules, because there's a few of them for today, which you may or may not know. There are shadow game rules, meaning that any duel involving one of the Millennium items, and I will let you know. I meant to get a notebook, actually, and I didn't do that. I'm an idiot. But it's fine. We'll keep a note of it. Hopefully some of you will be a bit more attentive than I am and pay attention to what's going on so we can keep track of where the Millennium items and God cards go. So, I will let you know when that is happening. So if there is a duel for the sake of the Millennium items, that will become a Shadow Duel. And whoever loses that duel will lose their Millennium items and a God card if they possess it, as well as being sent to the Shadow Realm and losing their soul. Alternatively, there is also the Seal of Orichalcos is in play. So if somebody activates the Seal of Orichalcos, whenever that match ends, whoever loses that match will have their soul sealed by the Orichalcos. I have a few additional special rules for today, in addition to what has been going on and what happened the last time we did one of these sorts of tournaments. So, the special additional rules are the same, it's the same Shadow and Seal rules as played before. We also now have Tragoedia, which is a being of such malice and evil that he can inherently create shadow games without a Millennium item. So any duel with Tragoedia is counted as a shadow game. So he could be a bit of a problem for some of our heroes, as anyone who loses to him will have their soul sealed away inside the Shadow Realm. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully our heroes will prevail. Alternatively, we also have God card attacks. Any duelist that is knocked to 0 life points by an Egyptian God card are instantly knocked out, ending the match. So if it happens in game 1, that's the match over. They're knocked out. The player is unable to continue. Your Pokemon is unable to battle. And you forfeit the match. So that's special rule for the God cards. Similarly, we have the Wicked God cards in play. They can cause injury to a player if a player is brought to 0 by their attack and they lose both duels. So this is the same as before when we showed off the Wicked Gods. People who get beaten by them do get injured by them. but it's not like it seals their soul away or they die. They're just injured, and like you may not see them for a couple of tournaments because they'll be in the infirmary recovering. Furthermore, going to 0 life points from a direct attack from Divine Serpent Ge will also result in immediate match loss and the character losing their soul, as the Divine Serpent is very well fed. The Great Leviathan still hungers, but he is well fed, he is strong, and he is powerful, so if anybody using that card today manages to knock someone to 0 via direct attack, they are swallowed by the Leviathan, and they're gone. Their soul sealed in the Orichalcomylus. So those are the special rules for today. That's the context of what's going on. So let's get into the character profiles themselves and show you who is actually going to be taking part. So, first we have Valen of Paradius. Valen battled Yami Yugi and defeated him, but when he tried to claim the Pharaoh's soul, the vassal, Little Yugi, got in the way. Now Valen will attempt to finish his master's work with 2 god cards in hand. He's pretty sure victory will be his today. Next, we have Raphael of Paradius. Raphael still believes in the master's work, even now that the master is gone. Valen has proven himself to be just as strong as the master once was, and Raphael will follow him now and see that Master Darts' work will continue. Next we have Gurimo of the Paradius. Gurimo remains loyal to Raphael and the Paradius despite their master being defeated and fed to the Leviathan. Valen has taken the helm now, and with the power of his 2 god cards, victory is assured. No one will stop what is coming. They will usher in a new era, but first the old world has to be destroyed, the evil expunged, and the Leviathan unleashed. Now we're moving on to the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh. Boo indeed. With their leader, Hsien. Hsien may not have won and achieved his ultimate goal yet, but he did manage to claim 3 of the 7 Millennium items during the chaos of the battle. Today, he hopes to add the rest to his collection. He hopes the items calm down. From the moment he claimed them, they have been vibrating violently, conjuring dark dual spirits, and bringing ill luck upon Hsien. Luckily, as a master of the dark arts, he has been able to combat and contain these conjurations. However, he knows well enough that to quell the items truly, he would have to prove himself worthy in battle. He hopes to do that by defeating the Nameless Pharaoh and claim the last of the items for himself. That's right, the Millennium items require you to earn them and prove your worth to them, and Hsien, since he simply just took them while they were lying on the floor, has not proven himself, so they are conjuring things and they're causing him a little bit of trouble. So perhaps if he's able to win today and do well, they will start to obey and see him as worthy. Next we have High Mage Martis of the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh. He was disappointed with the Brotherhood's performance. Their failure to achieve total victory actually surprised him. Perhaps they had underestimated their enemies. But then again, none could have predicted the interference of the Orichalcos soldiers of old Atlantis. Perhaps today will be a chance for revenge. Perhaps today they shall achieve their total victory. So if you're rooting for the mages, these are your people, these are your guys. We also have the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh, High Mage Atenza. Atenza finds himself unmoved at the loss of his mage brethren, who fell. They were weak anyway. Master Hsien managed to cleverly secure 3 Millennium items in the chaos. Despite their loss, that is still a victory, and with this next assault, they will take the rest and finish the mission. So that's it for the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaohs. They have lost a lot of members in the previous tournament, so to the Shadows and the Seal. So hopefully they they do a little bit better for themselves today, and maybe they'll win the whole thing. Who knows? Next, we have Tragoedia, a dual spirit, and a malevolent, evil, treacherous one at that. Tragoedia is a malevolent dual spirit forged from the trauma of the souls sacrificed at Kol Elna. Kol Elna was a place in ancient Egypt where the pharaoh at the time, Akhenaten, commanded that people be massacred to craft the millennium items. So in order to do that, there had to be sacrifices made, and he essentially sacrificed a whole bunch of people to make these items. So Tragoedia is obviously pissed. He's forged from that hatred and that evil. Yeah, maybe he does just need a hug. But he is not here for that today. Today, he seeks revenge on the pharaoh, for it was his royal line that ordered the massacre to occur. Someone has to pay for the needless slaughter. And I think I might have said the wrong name there, because there was the two. There was Akhenaten, and then there was the other one. But essentially, the royal line and pharaohs of Egypt sacrificed these people of Kol Elna to create the Millennium items, and in doing so, created Tragoedia at the same time. Next, we have Bandit King Bakura, another dual spirit, and a bit of a surprise, I'm sure. Bandit King Bakura is a powerful spirit from the ancient past. He was brought to our world through the power of the god cards and seeks revenge on the pharaoh and his guardians. He holds them personally responsible for the massacre of his home village of Kol Elna, and he wants revenge. That's right, Bandit King Bakura was also at Kol Elna, and he's not very happy about what the pharaohs did either. He is far beyond the point of justice now. He simply wants to make these people suffer. So, perhaps he will have his vengeance today. Let's find out. Next, we have Roland of Kaiba Corp and head of security. He wasn't really sure why Kaiba felt the need to bring him to the game store today, but when Seto says jump, you ask how high. Roland is a confident duelist in his own right, and will do whatever he can to help Seto earn his rematch with Yugi. Then, of course, wherever Roland goes, he's not long followed by Mokuba Kaiba, the Kaiba Corp vice president. When Seto calls, Mokuba answers, no matter what. Seto thinks the whole shadow game and magic spells is a sick farce. Mokuba, however, isn't so sure. He's kind of a bit more friendly with Yugi and their gang, and he knows that Yugi wouldn't just make something like this up. Regardless, he came to help his brother take down some chumps so he can finally have his rematch with Yugi and prove he is still the greatest duelist of all time. And of course, if we have Mokuba, that means we have Seto Kaiba, a disgraced duelist. He has been a fraud in our series so far. He has done nothing. Well, you know, he's got like top 8, I think, so he's not terrible. But he's certainly not where he should be, I think. What a bore. Seto came here to challenge Yugi after very quickly mastering the new card given to him by Mahad. Much to his dismay, those freaks from before have showed their ugly faces again. He will have to duel his way through them, one by one, to get another shot at Yugi. With the Fang of Critias in his hands, he is sure he will not lose. Welcome, Blaze, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for being here. Next, we're moving to Industrial Illusions with the CEO, Maximilian Pegasus. Pegasus is here for dual purposes today. He is here to stop his sons from making a foolish mistake, but he is also here to help stop a great evil from consuming the world. Pegasus keeps a tabs on occult goings on in the dueling world ever since he first acquired the Millennium item. He does no longer possess that item now, but ever since he acquired that and became aware of the dark connotations of his game, he likes to be well informed. As I say, especially when you learn about the occult connections between your card game and ancient games of magic played thousands of years before. He did not get his eye back. He has lost it. He does not have the Millennium Eye. The Millennium Eye is currently held by Yugi at the moment. Next, we have the King of Games. Koyu Hibiki has shown up for us, ladies and gentlemen. Koyu has been resting up in the hospital after his heart gave out at Queen's Gambit. They called it a stress-induced heart failure. He's glad to be back on his feet and was asked here today by Maximilian Pegasus. Pegasus mentioned very little, only that the fate of the dueling world was at risk. Koyu was not entirely sure what he meant, but if there is one thing Koyu does know, it's dueling. He just hopes his heart holds out. He's still not quite fully recovered. Bishop, no, he has not recovered his regular eye. That's why he keeps the hair over it. He probably has a patch or something on underneath that, though. I don't think he would just go around with a big hole in his face. Maybe he's got a glass eye. Maybe. He's rich enough. I think Pegasus would have a glass eye. He would pay for a glass eye. But he does not have a real eye. He's only got one. And as you can see, Koya was very clearly mocking him with his winking face. Next, we have Yako Tenma of Obsidian Dawn. Yako tasted but a glimpse of the power of his wicked avatar in the underground, which I'm not sure is entirely true, because I don't actually think he summoned this card at all. However, today he intends to unleash its full power tenfold. With this newfound power, he will be able to claim the god cards for himself and bring about the Obsidian Dawn. Ooh, very spooky, very ominous. What could it mean? What could it all mean? Of course, never to be alone when without his brother, he is followed by Gecko Tenma of Obsidian Dawn. Gecko is mainly here to support his brother. He is sad that their father has forsaken them and is too blind to see Yako's vision. They will build a better world with the power of the god cards. They will bring about a new dawn, an Obsidian Dawn. Next we have Debris Scott of Obsidian Dawn. Debris was brought here by the ambition of his brothers. Yako wants to claim the power of the god cards for himself, and as a debt for receiving the wicked god from him, Debris has to deliver. He hopes to do better today, and that nobody makes jokes about his large head. So please keep your opinions and comments to yourself. This is a safe space for everyone, including Debris, so please don't make fun of his very large head. He's working on it. It's a birth defect. He can't help it. Next, we have Pete Coppermine of Obsidian Dawn. Pete is a card professor under the employ of the Tenma brothers, and more specifically, their new boss, Crawford. He's been given strict instructions to defeat Pegasus and claim the god cards. He believes his mutant deck is up to the task, and my god, in testing, it's pretty damn potent. So this guy could be a serious threat today from what I've seen. So let's hope he can do well and prove himself today and isn't an absolute fraud like so many in their first appearances in our series. Obsidian anything is never good. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a good ending if these guys win. Definitely not. Next, we have Richie Merced of Obsidian Dawn. He is a card professor and a master marksman. His magical muskets should give him the bleeding edge today. He is headstrong and determined, and no one is going to stand in the way of his mission today. How will you feel if we live in the dueling world? I don't know. Oh, hey! You missed like about probably half the characters. Missed a couple of surprises, but I'm sure you'll get caught up whenever we go into the series itself, Ghost. Next, we have Arcana of the Rare Hunters. What can Arcana say? He was more than impressed by Yami Mark's takeover of the Underground League. He joined his old master almost immediately after, and feels like there is something different about him. A stronger sense of confidence and a will of power and authority that his master was previously lacking. Arcana was informed by Marek that the Pharaoh himself is believed to be the master of the Dark Magician. Arcana is hoping for a chance today to prove otherwise. Next, we have Strings of the Rare Hunters. Strings felt at a loss when his master Marek disbanded the Millennium Hunters. He was relieved to see his old master return and put them together once again as the Rare Hunters, though he has noticed that his master seems a lot more sinister and cruel in his machinations than before. Strings doesn't care too much. He's just glad to be part of a crew. He's very much a guy who's all about found family, and he's found his family again, and he's happy, he's content. He's just here vibing, having a good time, doing his master's work. That's all he wants. He's a good employee. He just wants to do his job and get on with his life. That's all he wants. No grand ambitions, and that's fine. Sometimes having grand ambitions isn't necessary. You just have to vibe and live your life. Next, we have Loomis and Umbra of the Rare Hunters. They were pleased to see their master returned to his former strength, or perhaps even stronger. They were only too happy to join him once again and to carry out his bidding. He does have big hands. I must admit, Strings does have massive hands. Next, we have Seeker of the Rare Hunters, who could... He's such a random throw character of, like, he could go off and win the whole damn thing, or he could do absolutely nothing. So he's a bit of a wild card today. He was, however, humiliated in the underground by a child, Ida Noble for those who remember, and he has found himself crawling back to Marek. Luckily, Marek agreed to take him back and promised that he would get his revenge. But the revenge would have to wait. Right now, there was work to be done, and the God Cards and Millennium items would have to be acquired for the Master's plan. Seeker hopes to redeem himself today. He just wants to chill with his crew, maybe in a schoolyard. Wouldn't that be hilarious if Strings ends up at GX? Wouldn't that be so fucking funny? Like, he's way too old to go to school, but that would be so funny if that's where he ended up in our series. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Next, we have Joey Wheeler, a Rare Hunter. Joey Wheeler has finally found a family where he feels wanted. Yami Marek has treated him fairer than any friend he's had so far. The only request? Vanquish his enemies and gather the items and the God Cards. The best part of all? Joey has been reunited with his sister! And despite his feeling her before, she's forgiven him for it. He was weak then, but now together they are strong. They are an unstoppable force now. Oh, itchy eye. Marek has promised to undo this injustice. With the items, curing sight is a minor inconvenience. So he has promised to cure Serenity's sight and undo this injustice of the universe, if Joey and Serenity work for him. I'll give you a moment to look at this. Bad Joey indeed. Daddy Joey, please get you vibing with this look on Joey? Do you like his fit? Next, we have the Red-Eyed Witch of the Rare Hunters. She was disappointed and angry with her failure before. However, she was surprised to find her brother and a golden opportunity. Master Marek offered them both a chance to unite and work for him under the mantle of his Rare Hunters. He just requires a small price of vanquishing his enemies. A simple task, she is sure. If she does well today, Marek has promised to use his newfound powers to restore her sight, though she has little need of it now. He's had a hard time in our series, Bishop, to say the least. This is why Joey has ended on this path. He just hasn't done very well in the tournaments, and his friends, he hasn't really had enough interactions with good people to go down a good path. So that's why he's ended up where he has. You could say Yugi failed him. You could say that, but I would say that, like, in our series, they were friends. Like, there were people that knew each other in school, but like, they weren't quite best friends whenever Joey started going down the dark path. Because in my mind, they became friends in the show once Yugi assembled the the puzzle, and Yugi hadn't assembled the puzzle when we started, and Joey started going down a dark path. His best friend was Tristan, who has been trying to help him, but Joey's just keeps going down this darker path, and unfortunately Tristan wasn't able to reach him in the last tournament, so Joey has went off the rails now. And yeah, Yugi does very much have his own issues at the minute, given that he is in the seal of Orichalcomylose. So Yugi's nowhere to be seen, and the Pharaoh doesn't give a shit. The Pharaoh doesn't really know Joey or like any of these people. He's kind of just like also dealing with his own shit of like his best friend and his soulmate is gone, essentially. He needs to go get him back. So there's been a lot of things going on. Yugi had been traveling a lot as well, like he hasn't been around. Like Yugi was in Egypt whenever Joey started going off the rails. Next we have Yami Marek, the leader of the Rare Hunters, who has taken over the underground, and he has no intention of stopping there. With the Millennium items and Egyptian god cards, he could take over the world. Rule as a god. That suits him, he thinks. God Pharaoh Marek has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? So here's hoping. Maybe he'll win. Maybe he'll become the ultimate overlord of the entire world today. We'll find out. Let's see what Yummy Marek can do, as some like to call him. Next we have Mahad of the Millennium Guardians. Mahad is the Pharaoh's most loyal servant and most ardent ally. He will fight valiantly to defend the Pharaoh and help him vanquish the evil here today. Mahad originally wielded the power of the Millennium Ring before it was stolen off him by bandit King Bakura. Though he has no intention of claiming it today, that item is currently safe in the hands of the Pharaoh, and he will do everything to make sure that the Pharaoh does not lose it and that the Pharaoh holds on to all Millennium items so that they can all return to their original world. Marek when takes us to Absolute Universe. Yu-Gi-Oh! Take us. What? Marek winning takes us to Absolute Universe Yu-Gi-Oh! Version. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But yeah, if Marek wins, it would end in a very different world. So there's definitely more bad endings today than there are good. So we'll see what happens. Of course, with Mahad, you're always gonna have Mana of the Millennium Guardians. Mana renounces herself as the Pharaoh's best friend and one of his most skilled mages. She trains hard under the tutelage of Mahad, but she sort of finds him a little bit intense at times. His training's a little bit like tedious, a little bit intense, and she's like, I just want to chill out and hang with my buddy the Pharaoh. Why are you so mean? Why do you make me do all this? However, seeing how dangerous things are going to be today, she is grateful and thankful for his training being so hard. So let's see what she can do with her Dark Magician Girl today. Next, we have Odeon Ishtar, who I have fixed slightly. I took those bad cards that didn't work out of his deck, so hopefully he's a bit more playable today, but I still don't have high hopes. He is terrified. He watched both his sister and his brother fall, and he was powerless to stop it. He feels that same sense of powerlessness now, but he can't let it deter him. He will fight his hardest to honor them and do whatever he can to support the Pharaoh. Odeon believes the Pharaoh might be the only one who can put a stop to all this. Though even the Pharaoh fell before. Is this all hopeless? So, let's see if he can pull this off today. And, like, I would be proud of him if he even gets, like, a duel win, because so far he's done nothing. So if he wins a duel, I'll be very proud of him. Next, we have Simon Murren of the Millennium Guardians. Simon was shocked to see the Pharaoh fail. The legend spoke of a king of games that could bend the very laws of reality to ensure his victory. He was disappointed that the Pharaoh seemed unable or unaware of such powers. Despite this, he remains loyal, and he rushed to the Pharaoh's aid today under the orders of Mahad. There are a lot of bad people, Bishop, but these guys are good. These are good guys. Simon's a good guy. Odeon's a good guy at the minute. Mahad and Mana are good guys. But I'd say you're probably right. There's probably more bad guys than good guys today. For sure. Next, we have Solomon Motu, an archaeologist and the owner of the Kame game store today. When Solomon and Yugi returned from their trip to Egypt, he knew right away something was off. He knew that this Yugi was not his Yugi. When Yami explained what had truly happened, Solomon was devastated. He will fight his hardest for his grandson today, and he knows that if it were the other way around, then Yugi would do the same. So we have a reversal here. We have Grandpa fighting to save the soul of Yugi, where in the anime, Yugi fought to save the soul of Grandpa. So it's a little bit of a reversal, so it's kind of exciting. So let's see if he can do it. I want to believe that he can. I really do. Oh no, the cops are coming for me. They've caught me. PC Gordon is after me. So let's see what he can do. He's using an Exodia deck. His deck is very old, very classic cards. And he believes more in the heart of the cards and faith in his cards than, like, picking necessarily the best ones. Next we have Taya Gardner, Pro Rank 33. Taya came to check on her friend Yugi, but didn't expect to find herself dragged into a battle. She will take up the mantle armed with the Hermos card and defend the Pharaoh. She hopes to get a chance to beat the creep that took Yugi's soul, and has added a few new cards that should give her an edge today. So she's seeing an upgraded deck. She's been improving in the pro ranks. Although her rank is still relatively low. She's not great. She's held her position, but she hasn't advanced much. So she's a decent duelist. She's like number 33 in the world, which is pretty impressive. So we'll see what she can do. And finally, the final character, Bishop, to answer your question. Yami Yugi, the Pharaoh, and member of the Millennium Guardians. The Pharaoh was devastated by his defeat, and for the sacrifice of little Yugi to the seal. He may hold a god card and 4 items, but at what cost? He will finish the fight, claim the items, and put an end to the shadows and the seal once and for all. But is he strong enough to pull it off? Bishop's like, it's over. Have you no faith in the heroes today, Bishop? None at all? You think the bad guys have got this? So, let's see if Yugi can pull it off. Yami Yugi, forever second place, eh? So far in our series. Maybe today is the day. Maybe he shows up today. Maybe he performs. Let's find out. So that is going to round up all our characters for the day. I'm going to close this. Let me turn that music off now, as it's no longer necessary. Let me bring up the bracket for everybody. Hold on, where's my OBS? Move it over here now. So that took a little while, so we're probably going to get hit with ads in about 20 odd minutes, but that's fine. We'll just let it happen. Let me bring the background out, and why is the window not up? Hell? Oh yeah, I changed the window, that's why. Hold on. Let me get this sorted for you guys. There we go. So, thank you for the reminder to bets. I am an idiot and I will forget, so thank you for looking after me, Alistair. Appreciate it. So, our first match of today, this is our bracket. Our first match of today will be Mahad versus Yishin. I'm actually gonna, there's a way I can do this. How did I do this the other day? I shared the bracket with you, Alistair, but I can't remember. The other day, I can't remember how I did it. Hold on. There's a way to share the bracket, isn't there? Because I could... Yeah, here it is. I'm going to post this. Link. How do I share it? If you go to here, let me see, challenge, that will take you to the bracket, so you'll be able to view the bracket and keep up the. I'll post it in the Yu-Gi-Oh thing as well. That should take you to my tournament bracket. So don't mess with the bracket. If you're able to change anything in the bracket, please don't. This is experimental. I just wanted to post it here so people like who are coming in late and stuff can see the bracket and know where we are. So yep, this is our bracket today. So first we have, I made sure to make sure that all the bad guys are fighting like good guys as much as I could, but we will get some overlap later. Pinned it for later comers. Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate it, Lilith. So our first match of today will be Mahad versus Haitian, and I have that duel set up already. So let's get straight into the tournament without wasting any more time. Let me get the bet set up though. So we have Mahad versus Haitian. Two mages, two very powerful mages dueling in the first duel. Let's see who will take the victory today. Who will take that W, as they call it, as you young ones say. So let me put my headset on, and I will start the game music. And, oh yeah, I need to put the faces on. That would be useful. There you go. That should be the faces on, and bracket away. There you go. Duel should be, yep, there we go. Duel is ready to start. Bear with me a second. There you go. Alright, let's see what he can do. He's got his skill Dark Magician and Dark Magical Circle. It's not enough to break the man with Legit, but that's a decent enough hand. The AI is a little bit weird with this Illusion of Chaos card. Like, it can summon it and stuff, and I have seen it use the effect, but it's really choosy when it decides to use it. I don't get it. Like, it doesn't use it the way it really should, sadly. But let's hope Mahad can pull this off today. Ooh, no! This is bad. He's in a bad position. A man with a Vajat with 3,900 attack. He should have really summoned the Magician's Rod in attack mode, but he doesn't want to take any damage. So Mahad is in danger here. He is definitely in trouble. But it's only game one. It's only game one. There are still plenty of opportunities to turn this around. That MST doesn't really hurt. I'd have been more worried if it hit the Eternal Soul. So, how is everybody today? Welcome to the tournament. Are you excited? Oh, this is also a Shadow Duel. Let's not forget that. So let me put the Shadow Duel effect on. Here we go. Whoever loses this will lose their soul. I hope you're excited for today. I am. I think this is going to be a great tournament. I think we've got some great matches. Oh, please, no! Devastated! Devastating! Ah! Excited and frightened. It's so cold. Is it like an iced frappe? And that is an absolute wash. Mahad, I am so sorry. You got absolutely diffed. Alright. That's game one. If the heroes are going to be performing like that, it does not bode well for our series today. I did bets. Did I not start them? Yeah, I did. I did bets. Did you miss it, Lilith, maybe? Apologies if you did, but don't worry, I will be doing it. Who did you vote for, please? Who'd you vote for? The good guys or the bad guys? I didn't see. I'll start predictions for the next match. Daddy Mahad. And he failed you. That's why he failed, because you voted for him. Who up for Child Soldiers? It looks like it's going that way. Let's see. Alright, come on, Mahad. Please, please do better. I know you can. You can beat this man! I've seen it! I've tested this tournament several times. I know you can beat him. That pot of greed's good, though. That's a good opening hand for Mahad. Pot of greed! I wouldn't have done that so early, but you do you, boo. Going straight in for the Dark Magicians. Magician's Rod goes off. Gets a Dark Magic Circle. My throat's a bit raw. I'm gonna drink some water here. All that talking and no water. I was speaking for like 30 friggin' minutes. Oh, Dark Magicians goes. He does not have Dark Magician Girl in his deck, so he's unable to benefit from the effect of that being destroyed, sadly. A man with the Jet gets to see the illusion magic. That's not going to make a damn bit of difference to Mahad. Mahad will use his Eternal Soul and bring back the Dark Magician. And Dark Magical Circle goes off, banishing the face down card. Good call. Alright, let's see what Mahad can do here. Oh, he draws himself! It's the Palladium Oracle Mahad! Which will do double damage if it attacks that monster. He's stupid and doesn't do it. Oh, Mahad, why'd you do that? Why didn't you attack with a fucking Oracle? It does double damage against Dark Monster, you fool! You are still winning, so I'm still happy, but, like, you could have done so much more damage. I think you could have ended him this turn. Okay. Effects are going off. Magician's Robe is going off. Eternal Soul is going off. My throat is so dry. Good God. Ah! Sorry, guys. I suppose me talking for like 30 minutes like that really does dry my throat out a bit. Remember to hydrate, folks. I hope you have your water with you today. It's relatively warm today in the UK. And like that, Mahad takes it back in game 2. He's a bot playing like a bot. He very much is a bot. But he managed to clutch it game 2. Let's see if he can take it back in game 3. Come on, Mahad. If Mahad wins this, that's one potentially very bad ending gone. Well, there's still other people loyal to him that could do it for him. But like that's a big bad villain taken out right out the gates. So come on, Mahad. Come on, take out Haitian. Get those Millennium items back as Haitian owns 3 of them. Which 3 does Haitian have? Let me check here for you. Haitian owns the scale, the ankh, and the rod currently. The other owner of them is Yami Yugi. He has the puzzle, ring, necklace, eye, and also the Pyramid of Light, technically. This is not so good for Mahad this time around. That mage par is really, really messing him up. Oh no. He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. But, you know, Haitian is a major villain, so you expect him to be pretty powerful. Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the stream. It looks like one of our heroes is about to fall already. Not looking good. Oh, my word, Mahad! Your first appearance! I know you're a good duelist. I've seen you do good things, but this is not a fucking good opening appearance. Mana's gonna have to clutch it for you. Mahad falls against Haitian and loses himself to the shadows. God damn it! We've already lost one of the stronger members of the Guardians today. Black Brick Magicians is right, Rikuku. Alright. Can one of my, like, I forgot to bring a notepad with me, but can one of the mods please, if you have a pen and paper handy or like a notepad, can you please make a note that Mahad has been shadowed in case I forget because I'm a stupid person. I've been watching, I've been waiting from your chest. That's Mahad right now. Alright, let me bring up the bracket. So Mahad is sadly failed us. So Haitian will advance to top 16. Next we have Seeker versus Mokuba Kaiba. I'm gonna hit you guys with a little temporary ad break to just push it back a little bit. So bear with me. It'll only be for a couple of seconds. You're not missing anything. I'm just gonna be setting up the bracket. So daddy chill. Be right back. Thanks, Kids. Appreciate it. Thanks, Lilith. Appreciate it. You guys are top mods. Top job. Right, let me get the next match set up. It's Seeker and Mokuba. I'll let you see Seeker's deck this time. I'll let you see his hands. That'll be funny. Rise. Where is Seeker? What did you think of that duel? It was a bit of a disappointment, in my opinion. I was hoping that match was going to be a bit more hype. He did so good round 2, but the rest of the duel was just a joke. Where are you, Mokuba? Did I not put Mokuba in here? Where's Mokuba's face? I can't find Mokuba's face. That's not good. I definitely put his face in here, though. Mokuba? Where are you? Am I blind? Oh, there you are. You are here. I just blinked. It's like, I definitely put his face in this folder. I checked all of this. If you're coming back from after the ads, welcome back. I'm just still setting up the match. It takes a little bit, but we're almost there. That's that. I will set up the bets for everybody now. Haitian won that match. So start predictions. So we have Seeker versus Mokuba. I didn't put it on his profile, but I'll check this for you right now. Mokuba, just for context, while you're voting, Mokuba currently is a top 13 duelist in the Pro League, so he's a pretty potent duelist. So we expect him to do quite well. So yep, let's see how he performs here. Right, not what I wanted to open. Where's the game? Everybody's back. Let's start the duel. Seeker versus Mokuba. Let me close this. Let me turn off the shadow duel, as this is not a shadow duel. This is just a duel. What have people been saying? At this rate, we'll run out of good guys and need villains versus villains over who control it. Yeah, it could end up that way, Rikuku, for sure. We need to get you a nice princess dress if you win. Think we need a point thing for a shadow game. I don't know what you mean, Alistair. Yeah. I agree, Ghost. I think Mahad was very unlucky. Come on, Mokuba. It doesn't look too good though, because he's got nearly all the pieces of Exodia in his hand already. Advanced ritual art. Out comes Hungry Burger. Go Hungry Burger. We need one for the... I don't know what you mean. Oh, my word. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. You never trusting a Dark Magician deck in Duelverse. Woo! Thank you very much. Oh, my word. Mokuba's going off. He knows he has to go hard here. He has to go fast. Will it be fast enough, or will Seeker be able to draw that last piece? That's not what Seeker wanted. Reckless Greed, will it hit it? Oh, he hits it! Mokuba! Obliterate! Ah, no. Ah, no. Oh, a sound alert for a shadow game. Yeah, I get you. I was thinking about it, but I couldn't think of a good sound alert for it. If anyone can think of one, I'll certainly put it in. But yeah, that's bad. Mokuba gets diffed by Seeker. Seeker pulls off an Exodia. That's pretty hype. I like watching Exodia obliterate personally, even if it is villains. So I'm always happy to see an Exodia. Let's see if he can do it again. We see how stacked Seeker's deck is. He has so much draw power. It's kind of ridiculous. I expected him to do better in his last tournament, but he just got outsped. Let's hope that maybe Mokuba can outspeed him. But who knows? Maybe Seeker will be the one we need to take out Haitian. So, like, maybe this could be a good thing if Seeker wins this. Look at all that draw power in his hand. Holy crap. Goes straight in for hand destruction. I would have went Pot of Greed first, but whatever. Now you Pot of Greed. Hand destruction again. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Upstart. Jar of Greed and Reckless Greed. Okay, not as confident a start from Seeker here. Her Hunters are probably the least bad villains to win. I mean, probably, yeah. Like, they're not going to end the world. Obsidian Dawn and Paradius, they're gonna cause, like, a cataclysmic event. If the Rare Hunters win, like, it's gonna be bad, but it's not, like, gonna end the world, necessarily. Mark will just torture people. And torture is arguably better than the end of the world for some people, I guess. I think Mokuba's got this. I'm not as confident in Seeker, but that could hit something. Oh, my word. Is he gonna do it again? Oh, my word. He could Seeker could do this. Why is he not activate? Activate the jar, Seeker! Activate the jar! Why didn't he activate the jar? He could have potentially got the Exodia and won and saved himself the loss, but I'll take it. Good guy wins. What a troll is right. Alright. I didn't even do the prediction that round. I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys. Start prediction. Alright, we're going to game 3. Can Mokuba take this back, or will Seeker pull off a second Exodia? You don't want Yami Mark as your god. Bow before Yami Mark, for he is a sexy man. And sex sells. Point on Seeker to hurt his IQ. He's never had anyone believe in him before, you're right. Well, that will confuse him. Potto Breeder! Upstart Goblin? Okay, this is kind of an ass hand for you, Seeker. This does not help. You're in trouble. Go off, Mokuba. Do it. Get your Hungry Burger plays in. Oh, he goes for it! Advanced Ritual Art is going to get him to his Hungry Burger! Why did Blaze put a load of points on Seeker here? No, she didn't. I don't know what you mean by she's fucked. Oh, he's going for the Forbidden Headbutt, but Mokuba says no with the trap hole. Sexy Mark does not affect you. Oh, you mean she's attracted to Mark? Of course she is. Look at Mark. Mark is a sexy man. Yeah, I figured it out, Blaze. I'm a smart man. Slow but smart. Just can't get enough me. Absolutely. I can't wait to show you some of the characters you've never seen before and see how you react to them. Because, like, so far, they're all kind of characters you know, but what are you going to react whenever we get to the sexy characters you don't know, huh? There are quite a few, like, thirst traps in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I have to admit. It looks like Mokuba's gonna do it. He's gonna go all the way. Hearts for eyes, indeed, yeah. Oh, this Gristful Charity could change this, though. Oh, no! Oh, no! 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 No way! Is he gonna do it? No way! No way! No way is he gonna do it. He doesn't activate them again! What a fucking idiot! He just doesn't seem to have this idea of activating those cards on his opponent's turn, because if he activated them, he might have hit it. But I'll take it. W Mokuba, well done. Mokuba's doing it for Seto Kaiba today. He's taking out these chumps. So let me pull up our bracket here again for you. Where am I? What day is it? What year is it? Where is it? Where's my bracket? Here we are. Alright, so Mokuba moves forward. He did get obliterated once, though, but he moves forward, and he's gonna have to face... oh, I did this the wrong way around. Whoops. Yep. He's gonna have to go and face Haitian. So that's gonna be an interesting match. Hopefully he can beat Haitian, but I don't have a lot of hope. Can't wait to share my stream notes. I don't think the AI program think you are probably bad overall, since I think the Seeker has a better chance to get Haitian. It might, yeah, maybe. Wants the princess dress, so he's gonna beat Haitian. I have not said, I don't know where you're getting this idea of a princess dress. I have not said anything about this guy getting a princess dress. That's all you, dude. Next we have a plot duel. Koyo Hibiki versus Trago Edia. So I will proceed to set this up for all y'all. And you can take a minute to look at the bracket here as well if you want. I'll leave it up on the screen for you. So this will be a shadow duel. So this is going to be really bad for Koyo if he loses. So hopefully he does okay. Okay. I will wear one, absolutely. If Mokuba, you know what, bet, if Mokuba wins this whole damn tournament, I'll wear a friggin' dress on my next tournament stream. I promise. That's, like, I think he's good. I don't think he's good enough to win this whole thing. But if he wins this whole damn tournament, I will wear a dress. I accept Princess Mokuba as long as she wins. It's cool. So I will make that point. I will do that. Right, let me get these faces. Y'all distracted me with your silly talk. But I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm vibing. Where is Trevor Edia? This should be a pretty good match. I think Koyo should win this. He's the strongest damn duelist in the world right now. So if he loses, that does not bode well. But you never know. He's a very, I find him to be very hit or miss in these tournaments. Really depends how the AI wants him to play today. Hopefully he goes in for us and saves the world. That would be pretty neat. All right, that's the duelist set up. Let's get the shadows back on. Let's get this down, and our duelists are ready. Begin the match. Burgers. Make sure you show off your legs in 2 weeks. I'll shave my legs too. I'll go all in. Seto made this video. Remember, there was a chance to build like Mokuba. Yeah. No, I remember the game where Mokuba was a princess. Yeah, I think that's why Lilith mentions it. Drago is just a random evil spirit coming here, more or less. Yeah, a very angry evil spirit that wants to destroy the world, kind of thing, and seek vengeance for the massacre at Kul Elna. Hearing his brother. So he won't win. Alright. Come on. Come on, Koyo Hibiki. Koyo does have a sister, by the way. She does exist, though we have not seen her yet in my series. Maybe in the future. Alright, Koyo, what have you got? He doesn't have anything major against you right now in this Tragoedia. So, let's watch you pop off. Core, good card. Shadow Mist gets you Prisma, that's fine. And in you go. Oh, down comes Tragoedia, though it doesn't have very many attack points, admittedly, so you can beat that. That's not a problem. Yeah, Tragoedia is the agony of Kul Elna, indeed. It's part of the manga. I think it's specifically the dual spirit created from one particular person who survived Kul Elna and his grief. But I wanted to make it like the amalgamation of all those people's grief has created this monster in my series. So let's see what he can do. Out comes Sangan. Tragoedia comes down again. Unfortunately, he's not able to keep enough cards in his hand to make this Tragoedia all that effective, and Koyo's just too damn fast. I think Koyo has this, if I'm honest. I think he's gonna do it. We kind of need him to, because, like, we need somebody strong in the series. Tragoedia needs a hug and a gun. Yeah, he definitely needs a hug. He's getting battered this round. Koyo's just too damn good. He's too fast a duelist for a lot of people, that's the problem. And Koyo takes game 1! Not a surprising event at all. We had a feeling this would happen. Sorry if anybody got hit by ads there. I apologize. I don't have complete control over them. I couldn't push them back any further. Sorry. So sorry if you missed that. But Koyo won the duel. Good going, Koyo Hibiki. I think nearly everybody here actually has subs, to be honest. Because people are hella nice in our chat and buy people subs. So I will start them. Oh, no, I'm breaking everything. Start the next prediction and the next match. I expect Koyo to win, if I'm honest. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't win this whole thing. The whole tournament, even. I think he is. I would be surprised if he doesn't win the whole tournament. I think he can. If I wasn't skint right now, everyone would be a sub. Aw, Blaze, you're too kind. But don't be putting yourself skint or in debt over me. I do appreciate it very much, though, but you can keep your money. You've done more than enough so far. More than enough. Pot of Greed! Mystic Tomato. And a set card. Let's see. I think Koyo's going to destroy this guy, honestly. Though I would not have played the Solid Soldier. That is a weird play. Koyo, what are you at? Why did you play that? Why didn't you Stratos? And why didn't you... I don't know. Sometimes you're just a weird guy. You're a weird guy. Now is not the time to be trolling, though. I know you like to troll, Koyo, but now is not the time. You gonna Dark Hole? No. Okay, you're going for the Shadow Mist effect. Solid Soldier again. Stratos is going to get you... Oh, you're going to pop the card? I mean, I guess you could do that. You need to get your fusions. You need a poly. Koyo's heart is hurting, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Come on, Koyo. Do something! You need to fuse something. I mean, putting the Shadow Mist in the Grieve is a good strat. At least you're getting some of these heroes out. Out comes Prisma. Prisma is going to take the form of Woodsman. Not really sure how that's going to help, but 1800 attack is too strong currently for Tragoedia to deal with. He's not really playing his deck correctly. Tragoedia has done better than this before. I promise. Like, he can be a threat, but I don't think he's a threat to Koyo. I think Koyo is too good. Graceful Charity. Throws away a couple of infinite cards. Allure of Darkness. Why would you throw away your boss monster? That's so silly. Surely there was something else in your hand you could have threw away. Oh, he's an idiot. He doesn't know how to play his deck, did he? He just doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, what an idiot. What a moron. Oh, well. I'm okay with him losing. He's a bad guy. Fuck that guy. Here comes the poly, hopefully. Come on, poly. Koyo, you don't have to think about it. Just use the fucking polymerization in your hand. You can make literally anything. He doesn't need diffusion to deal with that jobber. He probably doesn't, but I mean, why wouldn't he? End it quicker. Stop playing, Koyo. Just fucking defeat him already. Why are you trolling? Play the polymerization. Stop thinking. Activate poly. You're a elemental hero fusion. Why are you not fusion summoning? I don't understand. What is wrong with you? Do you think Koyo's just trying to flex? Do you think that's literally what this is? He's like, bah, this guy's such a joke. Watch me beat him without. There it is! Me in phase 2 for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why you didn't do that me in phase 1. But here we are. Finally, we see a fusion monster. What the fuck is going on? Oh, you're such a troll, Koyo. Miracle Fusion. I guess, yeah, you could argue that. Maybe summoning these strong monsters. I mean, he's doing it now, though. Escaridao is a very beefy Escaridao. Yeah, Tragoedia is horrendous. Tragoedia can be good. Like, you can see the intent, right? Get loads of cards in the hand, make a really big Tragoedia, but he just kept throwing... Like, he threw all his Tragoedias away. Like, there's 2 of them, and then... Is there one in the grave? Like, he has 1 left in his deck or hand. Unfortunately, he's just an idiot. I can't help the AI when it's stupid. Oh, here comes the Tragoedia, but it's not going to matter. It's not strong enough. And Koyo takes the victory. Well done, Koyo Hibiki, taking out one of the dangers and threats of today's tournament. Drago Edia has fallen. Koyo Hibiki will move forward. Where am I? What am I doing? So Koyo will move forward. Drago Edia is sent to the shadows, for those that are keeping track of who's in the Shadow Realm. He is eaten by the shadows. Let me take off the shadow effect, though, and take a look at our little our wee bracket here. Who's up next? Koyo absolutely deffed him. Good job, Koyo Hibiki. Next, we have Roland versus Pete Coppermine. Let's see if Roland can perform and defeat Pete, or if Pete will defeat Roland. And whoever is going to have to face Koyo, and God help them, is all I can say. Right. Let me... I'll start the prediction so you guys can get stuck into that. Pete Coppermine. Start prediction. I will get the faces and the decks up for you. Don't you worry. Your wee selves, pal. You just sit there and you eat your McDonald's. Or whatever it is you're eating. I don't know what you eat. Enjoy what's left of your frappe, Blaze, I guess. If there's any of it left. After spilling it all over you. Where's Pete? There he is. We have Roland. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. I will eat, don't worry. Long gone. Nice. I had some porridge this morning, so I'm good for now. Where am I? Look at y'all being nice, looking after me, making sure I don't forget to do the basic bodily functions that I require. Because, honestly, I would. I need you guys to look after me and remind me to drink and eat and sleep. Where's Pete Coppermine? Alright. Start the duel. This is not a shadow duel or a seal duel or anything. This is just a duel between a goodie and a baddie. That's all it is. Obsidian Dawn is another bad guy group. Indeed, Rikugu. Indeed. Oh dear, bitches with daddy issues? Pretty much. And take a crap. Yeah, I will take breaks, don't worry. Oh, we've been going about an hour now, so we probably should get up and do some stretching and movement and motion. Because emotion is lotion, everybody. There we go. A little bit of stretching. Oh my lord, he goes off already with the mutant synthesis. Pete is a force to be reckoned with, for sure. Oh lord. I'm not even going to pretend to know exactly what these cards do, because I honestly don't. I just know they're pretty damn good, and he's quite good at using them. Oh, he's going for it! Blackluster Soldier! And he used one of the knights, so it gives it an additional effect, right? What does it give it? Don't banish it when this card destroys multiple balance. You can use this card. Okay, it basically turns it into Envoy of the Beginning. Okay, that doesn't do anything to the Blackluster Soldier on the field. One of the mutants is taken out, and Blackluster Soldier gets to attack again due to its effect gained from sending the knight to the graveyard. There's a lot of effects going off right now. I'm not entirely sure everything that is happening, but I'm hoping that it is in Roland's favor right now. Yeah, he negated the effect, but it actually kind of hurt him more, negating the banish effect, because now he got to attack twice because of it. So Roland is in a decent position right now. This could be bad. What's he going for? Oh, it's another mutant synthesis, and I think that'll let him blow up the Blackluster Soldier. Yep. Blackluster Soldier's gone, and Roland is all out of cards and all out of options right now. Pete is battering him with the synthesis and his mutant. Let's see if Roland can do anything. I don't think he can. He needs more cards than that to pull this back. Okay, he adds the advanced ritual. Or that could be the solution! That could be it! Roland is smart! Throws away Trihorn's Dragon and turns it into... Blackluster Soldier! It doesn't have the effect, it's just a normal Blackluster Soldier, but this will hopefully allow him to defeat that monster and turn this back. What a play! Well done, Roland! Very impressive move. Very good draw, very good pull. Well done. Oh no. He's gonna go for the fusion again, isn't he? Yeah. Damn, he's just too good at summoning his boss monster, Pete. Out comes Synthesis. That's gonna say good. We're gonna kiss that Blackluster Soldier goodbye. Damn. This has been very back and forth. I don't even know what Roland needs to draw to turn this around, but it needs to be something big. That's not it. Roland is lost. Damn it. He tried really, really hard, though. Fast Roland, grab a gun. Shoot him with your finger gun. Alright. Sadly, Roland falls. Pete Coppermine takes game 1. Will Roland pull it back in game 2, or will Pete continue his domination? Let's find out as we begin game number 2. Roland did well there. Like, he didn't do bad. I just think Pete has a very, very good boss monster. He tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. You're right, you're right. This is not a god tier hand, I'm not gonna lie. That sucks, you lost a lance. Alright, let's just hope that Pete is bricked worse than you. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord! Yeah, Pete is a threat. Pete is definitely going to be a threat today. Come on, Roland. Ah, you've got everything but what you need. I think this is it. I think Roland's cooked. Yeah, that's game. GG! Pete Coppermine takes the game away from Roland, knocking him out of the tournament. Okay. Let me go back to our bracket here. And we'll take a look at who is next in the match. You guys are seeing it before me, because I'm... Oh, sugar! I did not mean to start a duel. Roland's not going down! He's taking another round! Kidding, I'm going to surrender this, don't worry, sorry. I accidentally clicked start duel. No, Roland, you don't get another go! That's not how the tournament works! It's a best of 2! You lost! Go home! Accept defeat! Damn it. Alright. Here we go. Oh, we have a good, pretty interesting match. Next, whoops, wrong way. We have Taya Gardner versus the Red-Eyed Witch. This should be a pretty exciting match. Let me hit you with a little advertisement. And we'll be back in 60 seconds while I prepare the tournament. Be right back. Alright, most of you are still here anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but it just means I don't want people missing the important stuff, you know? So we're gonna have Taya Gardner with her brand new Hermos deck is going to be facing off against the Red-Eyed Witch, who did not do too good in her previous performance. So perhaps she will do better today. I would hope that she does. Where is the Red-Eyed Witch? There she is. There she blows. Alright. Duelists are ready. Decks are ready. Predictions are going in. Taya versus the Witch. Who will win? As only one may succeed. Pull this back up, drop the bracket, and start the duel. Come on, Taya Gardner. Oh, did I not do the background properly? Alright. It doesn't matter. It still covers the thing. That's the main thing. Oh, you lost a lot of points to Roland, did you? I mean, he works for Seto, so accept defeat not allowed. Go on, Taya. Save the Red-Eyed Witch with friendship speeches. I mean, if she does beat the Red-Eyed Witch, maybe she can pull Serenity back. That is definitely a possibility. Let me move this text a little bit. It's covering her face a little. There we go. Alright, let's see what Taya can do with her new cards and new upgrades. I know Ghost is a little dubious about me me giving her this card, but let's see if perhaps Taya and my deck building can prove him wrong or change his opinion. Not really prove him wrong. You're not wrong. Just change your opinion would be a better way of wording it. Oh, that Heavy Storm is good, but she's not able to capitalize on it, the Red-Eyed Witch. Mage Par, excellent card. That's going to give that Dark Witch just enough par to get over the Red Eyes Gearfried. Red Eyes Iron Knight. Let's see what the Red Eyes Witch can do. Nothing, man. She does not seem to do good on tournament day for some reason. It's not that he says it's bad. He just, like, he wasn't... He'd mentioned that he thought it was weird giving Hermos to Taya, as she may not have any warrior or dragon targets that he can think of. But I was like, let her cook. Let her cook, alright? Although if she plays like this, you might not even freaking get to see a Hermos card go off. Holy crap, well done, Taya. We're going to game 2. Just like that. This could be a very quick match. Alright. Oh my word, that is an absolutely stacked hand. Holy crap. A Harpy's Feather Duster or a Heavy Storm devastates this, though. So if Red-Eyed Witch has that, or can pull it, oh, 1,000 damage, that's alright. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's going for the Red Eyes. It's not going to be strong enough, though, so... Oh, she's going for Baby Dragon? Okay. Okay. Oh my word, she is going hard at this. MST gets rid of the United We Stand. Yeah, it's still not enough, though. But at least you're mitigating some of the incoming damage. Why would you do that? I don't get you, Red-Eyed Witch. I really don't get you. I know, she's just playing really, really bad. Like, I don't think my deck's that much different than, like, what Cooper's built. Like, I don't know what Cooper's built, but, like, she shouldn't be this bad. She should be a lot better. She can use their fusions and stuff, and she can get, like, the... She has combos, she's just not pulling it off. Mirror Force? I don't know, maybe a little early on that, in my opinion. I would have held off, just took the hit. But that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You've got a Shining Friendship. With United We Stand. Yeah, Taya is a menace when she gets something equipped up. For sure. Alright, she's gonna bring out Red Eyes. There it is! The Red Eyes Black Dragon! Beats the Shining Friendship. No to your friendship speeches today. No. Let's see how Taya is going to recover from this. She's got the Claw of Hermos, but with no targets and nothing to do with it, it's useless in her hand. Alright. She gets her... Red-Eyed Witch gets her stone back. Summons the Red Eyes Baby Dragon. Goes in for 36. Come on, Taya. This is what I was saying. I feel like you should have held on to that Mirror Force for now. That's alright. This can help. This can definitely help. But it's still not enough to deal with the the dragon. What does this actually do? First effect. Like, yeah, this one doesn't actually do anything useful for you. Do you not have a better? I don't. Yeah, it's kind of really this one you needed, but you couldn't summon it, sadly. All right, looks like Taya is going out. What's the name of the monster card Taya has? Which one? This one? Sunlight Unicorn? Or do you mean this one? This one. Yeah, she's done. She's done. Alright. This is what I wanted the Red-Eyed Witch to be more like and show off what she can do. Inferno Fire Blast! Okay. Still all to play for. She finally woke up, indeed, yeah. Alright. So, Serenity takes that game. Let's begin. Round number 3, because these two are fairly evenly matched, it seems. So, let's find out who's going to take it this time. Maybe Taya can continue and pull back from what she accomplished in Game 1. Or maybe Serenity's finally woken up and decided she wants to play. The one returns a equip card from graveyard to the hands. Oh, that's probably Fairy of the Spring you're thinking of. But that's not a monster card, though. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what card you were referring to. Sorry, I missed it, Lilith. Dark Hole. That's not bad. Like, I mean, it's only blowing up one monster, but your Taya's losing 3 cards to that. Oh, here comes the Red Eyes Fusion. This is her strongest card hitting the field. The Meteor Black Dragon. Serenity goes in. Meteor Black Dragon taking a big chunk of Taya's life points. It does prevent the float, you're right. Graceful Charity? Yeah, I think Swords is a good shout, yeah. It might give you time to build that Guardian of Order onto the field. Or do something else entirely different, I don't know. Because you get 2 light monsters, you can summon this, so it's not strong enough to deal with this, but with an equip and this, you're golden, like. Oh my word. Oh my word! Taya is on critical life points! We're losing a lot of the good guys. Why would you do this? I mean, I guess you got the protection of the swords, but this is so risky if she pops that. That's so risky if that gets popped. You don't have the life points to play dangerously. You don't have the life points! I told you! I told you this was stupid! That is devastating! Friendship fails today. It is not strong enough to defeat the might of the Red-Eyed Witch. Holy crap. I can't believe she did the Inferno Fire Blast spell as well in that duel. That's insane. For 3,500. Fucking ridiculous. Alright. Let me get the bracket on. Unfortunately, Taya fails. One of the 3 chosen champions, might I add. One of the 3 people that Mahad chose today, and they've failed. So there's only 2 of the dragon duelists left. Next, we have Richie Merced versus Martis. So I'm going to hit another little 60-second commercial, and I will get these characters up. Where are we? I've already forgot who's in this. It's Richie versus Midas. So these are technically two bad guys facing off against each other. So like, at least one bad guy's getting eliminated, you know. But one is arguably worse than the other. Where is Richie? Richie. There you are. And Martis. There we go. Marquise. Hermo's going rogue. How about Serenity? I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know if they're cards I want to continue to be a part of the series. I definitely thought it was an appropriate time for them to come out, but whether or not, like, I'm gonna, like, leave them in people's decks or take them out after this tournament, I haven't decided. It's really gonna depend what happens. I'll probably just leave them, to be honest, because why not? Alright, we've got Richie Merced versus High Mage Martis. So let me start this duel. Start prediction, and let's get this game going. Let's get goobin'. All right, this should be. I don't know. I feel like this should be a pretty quick match. I think Richie should beat Martis pretty quickly, but who knows? Martis has a few sneaky tricks up his sleeve. Let's see what these magical musketeers can do today. Golden Ladybug gives him 500. That's pretty good out of the gate. No monsters, though. Not so good out the gate. Oh, I stretched that leg. Oh, no. That actually might be kind of bad for Richie. The skill drain is gonna neutralize his monsters, and that his monster effects are kind of important from what I've seen. So yeah, indeed, Lilith. Let's see where this goes. I mean, Martis isn't summoning anything, so... Like, Richie has the monsters in hand to summon, so he might be able to just beat his way around them. Monster Reborn. Oh, he gets his boss, the Beast of Talwar. Magical Muskets, whatever that is. Magical Musket. Desperado says no, though, and destroys it. Damn. Richie's kind of good. 2700 to the face. How are you going to respond to that? You need to summon something again, Martis. Golden Ladybug, 500. Ancient Rules, out comes Neck Hunter. It's strong enough. And Desperado makes it go away. And it's gone, as you would say. Richie kind of good. I'm kind of vibing with his deck. I kind of like these cards, if I'm honest. Had to be creative in what I gave him, because he doesn't really have a deck. I don't think he even... I don't know that he actually plays a duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or at all. But based on what I knew of his character, I'm like, he's going to have characters with guns, so the Musketeers fit. And Richie takes game number 1. We're going to game 2. Alright. Game number 2. This is one of those, like... I feel like this is one of those kind of lull duels where it's like, it's not really any characters that anybody are particularly excited about. I could be wrong. Maybe people are excited for Richie Merced and Martis. This is one of those lull duels that, like, it's an in-between, and then you get to, like, the hype duel after, you know? We have yet to see some of our major players today. They're all towards the bottom of the bracket. Alright, that terraforming gets him the Mausoleum. That can activate his deck. That's pretty good. Mausoleum is going to go off, paying 1,000 to get his Beast of Talwar out. Takes out that Magical Musket. This is a deal to show off the power of the villains. Is kind of cool. But does better with links. Oh, 100%. You're right, Ghost. 100%. That's why I felt like it was okay to give him it, because he doesn't have the links. I think if he had the links right now, he would be dominating this easily. That's if the AI can even use them. I'm not sure if it can fully use that deck. There's some cards I think it doesn't play. So I had to pick and choose what it could. But he plays it decently enough. But maybe if he sticks around in the series, you'll end up getting the links if we get that far. Yeah, links are about a good 100 or so more episodes in the future, I would say. But you know, maybe we'll get there. All right, down comes Silver Sentinel in defense mode. He's looks like Richie's in trouble this time around. He can't do anything. These traps, these set cards, not doing anything. It's not quite enough to end the duel, but that's pretty close. That Desperado is just too late. It's not going to make a difference now. Oh, just to be sure, he Regekis him as well. Martis goes in with all his cards. Everything is on the field, and Richie is defeated. Martis takes game number 2. We are going to game number 3. At least we're getting like decent matches out of these guys. You know, we're getting back and forth play. It's not complete stomps. I always get worried if a duel is a complete stomp, because then to me it means that like that character was just way stronger than whoever they were fighting. So getting third matches to me shows that the decks are reasonably balanced. Maybe if we're making them or other mechanics available less for in casted series. Yeah, I think there's definitely room to get like Xyz and synchros and all that stuff later, but it's in the future, you know. We're gonna go through all the eras and get all the cards from all the eras, you know. And who knows, like maybe we'll end up going even beyond the show and going off in our own direction too, because I'm enjoying doing this, so I don't ever really want to have to stop doing it. But I don't know what I would do if we hit the point where like we've ran out of like actual Yu-Gi-Oh story to tell. Maybe I'll just start making my own stuff at that point, and we'll see where it goes. But that's a long way in the future, and we have a long way to go yet. So let's just enjoy that we're on episode 2 and we're still in Duel Monsters. We are rapidly approaching GX era of stuff though, so but there's quite a bit of GX to get through, I would say. So we'll see how we go. Okay, Golden Ladybug gets some more hit points. Ancient Rules gets him the Ushi Oni, which he... Did anyone else see how pointless that was? Did anyone else just, like, look at that and go, why? He could have just Ancient Ruled the Beast of Tower. Why would you do that? And it's gone. Oh, my word. Martis, you trolling now. You definitely trolling. Golden Ladybug. At least he hasn't took any actual damage. Mausoleum. Oh, Beast of Tower is back on the field. Whatever that quick play is. Lower. Oh, it drops his attack to 0. 1500 damage to Martis. Well played, Richie. Richie is holding the field. He's defeated 2 of his opponent's boss monsters now. Will we see the third one, or will Richie just destroy it like all the others? Summoner's Art, he's definitely going to add it. Oh, he goes for Ushi Oni instead. That's definitely going to be 1,000 life points to play that. Yep, that makes sense. That's that one that buffs his attack. Okay. Yep. Richie just outs every one of the boss monsters that Martis is throwing at him. Apparently, guns are better than magic. You heard it here first, folks. Guns are more powerful than magic. And with that, Richie takes game number 3, winning the match. So let me bring up our bracket once more. What about magical guns? Oh, you're right. But they are magical guns, though. They're magical musketeers. They're magical muskets. If it wasn't the Shadow Games. Yeah, no, it wasn't the Shadow Game. You're right. So the mage does not lose his soul or anything desperate like that. But Richie will advance, where he will take on the Red-Eyed Witch in the next match. Next we have Bandit King Bakura versus Debris Scott. So this is interesting. These are characters we have seen very little of. We haven't even seen Bandit King Bakura yet. So let me get this set up for you guys. Left head. Output Bandit King Bakura. Let's see what he can do. He's using a Diabind based deck. So I'm excited to see what he can do with it. It's kind of like I think it's a fun deck. It might not be a good deck, but it's fun. His name's gonna take up like half the screen. Good lord. Bandit King Bakura versus Deputy Scott. Start prediction. Bakura versus Debris. So Debris has the Wicked Eraser card, so he has a God card in, from a certain point of view. Where am I? Oh no, what am I doing? Too many tabs. Found a King Bakura and Debris. Start the duel. Window down. This is not a shadow game either, for neither of them possess a Millennium item. How many times must me get rid of Bakura? I know he's came back in like 3 different forms at this point. But it's not a shadow game. He does not have the power to currently activate shadow games. He does not own his ring. He wants to claim that back, though. MST. Dark Effigy. Alright. Okay, Magic Jammer, it blocks the Dark Hole. That's good. Yeah, no, you're not getting rid of this guy this time, Rikiku. Sorry. He's here to stay. He does have a Gilgarth in hand, so he can't out both those monsters. Giant Germ as well, but Gilgarth is a better choice, obviously. Get rid of the Dark Effigy, 100%. He might end up against an Orichalcos guy. That is true. Like, he could end up against an Orichalcos guy, or if he ends up against Heishin or Yugi, it'll become a shadow game because of the stakes of the Millennium items. So there's still a chance, but there's going to be probably less shadow games in Seals this tournament because a lot of those people are gone. We lost them the last fucking battle. Holy crap, there's so many of them. Alright, Giant Germ goes off. That's going to give him fodder for his Colonel or his Fiend. Whichever he decides to summon. Also has a Lure of Darkness. Not playing it. Out comes Diabine Colonel. A Lure of Darkness. Throw away a Legendary Fiend. Yeah, that's fine. Diabine powers itself up as it attacks and it takes out the Giant Germ. Are you going to Giant Germ into Giant Germ? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm surprised he did that. I didn't think he would have threw away his Colonel like that. It will come back next turn, but I didn't think he was going to do that. I think it was going to crash, you know. Out comes Colonel. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? Zeta Reticulant, Hitbuster says no, it's gone. Looks like Bakura's going to take out Debris. Debris is Dunzo. Out comes Dark Ruler Hades. Dark Ruler Hades, 2450 to the face. Damn. Bandit King Bakura takes down Debris Scott in the first match. We're going to game 2. Only one may stand. And who will it be? Will it be Bandit King Bakura or will it be Debris Scott? Let's find out. Game is starting. What's going on here? Go away. Shish. Alright, that's not an awful hand. Oh, he draws an Allure of Darkness into Pot of Greed. Nice. That's good for him. Lots of drop art. Sleep Warrior goes down, and a monster. What trap? Sorry, Bark of the Dark Ruler face down. Cool, cool, cool. And Debris sets a card, and when they set, they sweat, so that's not good. Soul Exchange is there as well if he wants it. I think this has to be face up, though, for that, right? Nah, it doesn't specify that, so he could have, but he just wouldn't have been able to attack. Alright, Giant Germ goes off. 500. He must have the other one in hand. And Dark Core gets rid of that other Giant Germ. Okay. Okay. Bandit King Bakura is in a very strong position right now. Ah, Depri is sweating, man. He is sweating it out. He'll do nothing. Oh, your Twitch just crashed. Who won the first match? Am I still live? It's just you. It's not my stream, right? Bandit King Bakura won match number 1. Premature Burial brings something back. Okay, thanks. Thank you for letting me know. I'm still live. Don't want a repeat of last tournament where it crashed. I don't know why, but OBS is like, nah, we're just gonna stop working, fam. Alright, I think it was your side. It does not look well for Dupree. He has done nothing but set this whole turn. Oh my word, he's done. Just take him out. Take him out of my tournaments, Bandit King. Already going to the bracket. Say no more. Well done, Bandit King Bakura. You're moving forward. Dupree Scott, you are a failure, and I hate you. And your big head. Next we have Arcana versus Mana. Another battle of mages, technically. Arcana's not really a mage, but he is a wielder of the Dark Magician. So let's see if he can handle the Dark Magician girl. Ooh, very spooky, very mysterious. Let me set this one up. I believe in Mana. I think she has a very strong deck. I have every confidence in her. But every time I say that, they disappoint me, so maybe I should stop saying that. Alright, left head, we have... Where is she? L-M-N-O-P-Q-R-S-T-E-V. Where are you, Mana? There you are. Right head, we have Arcana. Mana versus Arcana. And don't say it. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. I said it about another character and they ended up dead, so maybe I shouldn't. Alright. Mana versus Arcana is set up. Let me start my next prediction. Oh, whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. What am I doing? Start. Yep, you hit it exactly, Ghost. Let's start this duel. Mana versus Arcana. Might need to move the text over slightly. There we go. Who is the master of magicians here? Will it be Arcana or will it be Mana? I don't think Mana's deck should be a shock to any of you that know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! She's using Magician Girls! Berry Magician Girl will get her Dark Magician Magic Cylinder face down. Not a bad start. Not a bad start at all. I personally would have searched for the Kiwi Magician Girl, but you do you, girl. Who am I to judge? Berry's effect goes off. Dark Magician Girl goes off. The thing that I've noticed about this, which makes Mana so freaking good, is the AI doesn't know or understand what these Magician Girls do, so it just attacks them, even though that's a bad thing for the AI to do. So it makes her deck 10 times better, because the AI doesn't know to not attack these things. Oh, the Dark Magic Curtain's gonna get him Dark Magician to the field. Dark Magician attacks Dark Magician Girl, but Magic Cylinder says no. Take that attack and stick it up your ass, Arcana. I think Nouvelle probably will go hard, yeah. 100%. Chocolate Magician Girl, discs a card, draws a card, Dark Magic Veil, brings Dark Magician Girl back. Doesn't even really, I think, need it. Dark Burning Attack! Gets rid of the Dark Magician. And Dark Magician Girl's probably going to go in, right? Dark Magician Girl! Dark Burning Attack! What an absolute stomp. Well done, Mana. You could be on your way to becoming one of the greats if you keep playing like that. Start duel number 2. Well, if we've seen anything from our previous tournaments with these rare hunters, is they are useless. They do nothing. Come on, Mana. I think Mana can take the whole tournament if she wanted to, potentially. Mainly because the AI are dumb and will attack into her monsters, which just hurts them more than it helps them. But I have every confidence in her. I think she can do it. I think she's going to be the greatest. She could be the best. They kind of are cannon fodder for Marek, you're right. Magical Dimension gets rid of the Magician Valkyria, gets the Lemon Magician Girl, and blows up the monster. Not a bad play. Oh, in response, Magical Dimension brings out Dark Magician. That's the better monster to Magical Dimension. Dark Magician Girl is gone. Dimension Conjurer goes off. Send a card back. Alright. What are you going to do? How are you going to get out of this one? You probably don't have to do anything, because he's probably going to stupidly attack and end up just negating all the attack points of his Dark Magician and making it useless. Because like I said, the AI are not very smart at playing around this particular set of cards from what I've seen. Oh, he knows not to attack? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. But I've seen the AI just go for it. I've seen both. Oh, hello! Welcome, unofficial Angel Dust. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Magical Dimension, good shout. Out comes Dark Magician Girl, blows up the Dark Magician. Dark Magician Girl destroys the Dimension Conjurer. And turn is passed. Back to Arcana. What can Arcana/Arcana, however you choose to pronounce the name, do? Oh, this is just Magical Dimension into Magical Dimension into Magical Dimension. Holy crap, they just keep Magical Dimensioning each other. I remember that clown dude from the second season of Yu-Gi-Oh! In Battle City. Yeah, you're right, 100% right. He is one of the rare hunters from season 2. Are you a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh? Or are you more a person that watched like the show from way back? I did the impossible against Melissa. Oh, congrats. There's somebody, I don't know if he's still here, but one of my buddies is looking to build that deck. I have not had the joy or displeasure, rather, of playing against that deck yet. I haven't seen him on Melissa yet. You were raised with Yu-Gi-Oh? Nice, same as me. I've been in the Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time. Alright, out comes Dark Magician Girl and destroys the invader of whatever that is, isn't it? Invitation to a Dark Sleep. Dang! You Nibiru'd? Nice. Well done. That's a good move. As you can see, I'm actually not playing. This is our little tournament series we do every two Sundays. Every fortnightly would be the correct term, where we let the AI duel against itself with different decks that I built for these characters from the anime, show, and manga. And also some video games and obscure characters as well. So it's a lot of fun. Today's a big tournament. This is like, we have some villains who could potentially cause cataclysmic events to occur today. So this is an important tournament. And Mana defeats Arcana, moving forward for the Millennium Guardians and taking out one of the rare hunters. Congrats to her. Congrats, indeed. Alright, where are we here? Blah, 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 blah. I talk a lot of rubbish. Where am I? What am I doing? Well done, Mana. My Sunday comfort stream while you do your laundry. Yeah, it's a very chill, like, background noise sort of stream. You don't have to sit, like, actively necessarily watch it, but, like, even if you're hearing what's going on, like, it's enough sometimes, you know? But I enjoy doing this little tournament series. I'm a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is a lot of fun for me. So welcome to the stream. You're more than welcome. Mana absolutely destroyed Arcana there. So this is our bracket. Next, we're going to have Rare Hunter, Joey Wheeler, versus Solomon Moto. Can Solomon Moto Knock some sense into Mr. Wheeler here. This is where you lose your points. Could very well be. Could very well be. You play a hella toxic deck. What do you play? Joey Wheeler, Joey. There you are. Harder to find his face when it's all like twisted and doesn't look like Joey anymore. Where are you, Mr. Moto? There we are. Oh, I don't want to play that. No, thank you. I do games with viewers during the week sometimes, every now and then. But that is a deck I definitely do not want to play because I play Skull Servants at the minute. I am in the process of building a Blue Eyes deck, but it's not ready. Well, I have a Blue Eyes deck, but it's not like a great Blue Eyes deck. Because I had to start my account basically from 0 when I started streaming there. So, I don't have the strongest deck in the game right now. Let me get these decks up. Hold on. But maybe at some stage we can play some games if you want to stick around the my streams. We do have a Discord, which you're more than welcome to join as well if you want to keep up to date with what's going on in our community and what we're at. Because I don't just do Yu-Gi-Oh, I do other games and things as well. Like sometimes play some community sort of games, so you're more than welcome to join for that too. Alright, so Joey Wheeler versus Solomon Moto. Let me start the prediction for Blaze, who's going to throw all their points on the wrong character, most likely. Start prediction. Start duel. Alright, let's see who is going to take this victory. Will it be Joey or will it be Solomon? And I can tell you a good Spooter deck that is okay. Oh, okay. You want Grandpa to save Joey, so you're voting for Grandpa. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I've done all right with my Skull Servants so far. I got well, the rank reset there, but like I managed to make it to platinum with the Skull Servants, so it wasn't doing too bad. It started getting very difficult in plat. I must admit. That's what happens when you're playing these silly. Oh, Joey straight out with Gearfried, the Swordmaster, his boss monster. 2600 to Grandpa. Grandpa's in trouble. Come on, Grandpa. I don't think you're going to have anything to deal with that, sadly. Alright, Joey gives all the attack points to Gearfried, buffing its attack to 32. That makes it even harder for Grandpa to out. Alright, let's see what... Grandpa's got nothing. Grandpa's in trouble. Joey has it. Why is Joey so good when he's bad? Why couldn't you be like this when you weren't a villain? Alright, Joey takes game number 1. Damn. Let's see if Solomon can pull it back in game number 2. Come on, Grandpa. I really want you to hit him with an Exodia. Take this fool down. Knock some sense into this boy. Show him what it means to believe in the heart of the cards. You're gonna vote for Joey this time? Alright. Bet. I did start the predictions, didn't I? No, I did not. There you go. Sorry. Panther Warrior with a Scapegoat. That's a classic Joey combo right there. Grandpa gets a supply squad, summons a Sangan in attack mode for some ungodly reason. Alright, Gearfried goes out, destroys the Sangan, and supply squad will both go off. This is a good combo for Grandpa. This gets him to his Exodia much, much faster. Adds a left arm, draws a card. Panther Warrior goes in for 2,000. So, Grandpa, you are on a little bit of a clock. You're going to have to go much, much faster than this if you want to beat out what Joey has here. Alright, defensive. Hopefully that is like Mystical Elf or Giant Soldier and he can wall off. But Kunai would stop that, though. He summons it in attack mode for some ungodly reason. He keeps doing this. I don't know why. I'm only hoping he's trying to lure him into some kind of trap. Is my best hope for him. Oh! He summons it! Grandpa's Blue Eyes White Dragon! But it switched to defense mode because of Kunai. Heart of the Underdog. Grandpa's going hard this game. Come on, Grandpa. No! Not Regeki! His precious card! His precious card! Is Joey gonna be the asshole in our series who rips the precious card in half? Joey, don't do it! Don't be a monster, Joey! You're better than this! Grandpa, no! No! Grandpa! He loses everything! Your whole damn field, Grandpa, what are you gonna do? Oh, that is so sad. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, that's so bad. Grandpa, hang in there, buddy. Oh dear, I don't have a lot of confidence that that's the best he got with that hand. Defense draw? Okay. You're still gonna take 2,000 though, Grandpa. And the Time Wizard's just sitting there taunting you. Come on, Grandpa. Supply Squad. Giant Soldier Stone. I think that's it. That's it. That's 100% over. Grandpa did his best, but it's just not good enough. He's just too old and too weak and frail now to keep up with these young duelists. Damn. I have to say, though, how funny would it have been if off that Supply Squad he'd drawn the last piece of Exodia? That would have been hilarious. Sadly, Joey is just too good now. Joey is going to steal the Blue Eyes for the Rare Hunters, 100%, yeah. That Blue Eyes is gone. Grandpa don't have that no more. Joey has the Blue Eyes! Holy crap, who thought, like, he has Red Eyes in the series, and we always thought, like, you could get Red Eyes here, but nope, he's got a Blue Eyes White Dragon now, Joey. Someone can make a note of that if they want. Joey has Blue Eyes White Dragon in his deck. Holy crap. That was pretty... I'm recovering from that. I'm proud of Joey for actually winning, but I'm also sad that he won as a bad guy. Alright. Let's take a look at the bracket here again. In this timeline, Joey might end up being the better player. I mean, maybe. Maybe he will. So he doesn't he doesn't add the card to his deck for the tournament. He puts it in his pocket for now. But he, yep, absolutely destroys Grandpa. He's moving forward. Next, we have Pegasus versus his son, adopted son, I should say, Yugioh Tenma. So let's see who can win. Pegasus is here to try and stop his sons from doing something very stupid and foolish. So yeah, it's family drama time. Let me we'll get these duelists ready for you. Where are you, Maximilian Pegasus? There you are. Ignore his picture having the eye. He does not have the eye. It's just very hard to find a picture of Pegasus without an eye at times. So ignore that. Maximilian Pegasus versus Yugioh Tenma. Whoops. Alright. Then going back to here. Don't worry, I'll catch up with your comments in a second, guys. I can see you guys firing off there. Good to see. Glad to have you here chatting away. Predictions. There we go. Start predictions. Start duel. Alright, let's see if Pegasus can beat his son or if his son is going to destroy him. Like a Cooper tournament. TFL out for a bit, but then won a whole tournament. Yeah, maybe Joey's going to do that. That could happen. That maybe this is gonna be our version of it with Joey. Oh my word. That's a lot of attack points. Scapegoat is gonna save Maximilian Pegasus though. Pegasus tunes are a great counter to Sun's Ball. I mean, you're probably right. If he can get any of them out. Oh my word. He's drawing like all the spells and nothing else. To Kingdom. I don't know if I'd have went for that. But okay. Shadow Tune. Magic Jammer. Damn. Maybe just Comic Hand it. But this thing can't attack directly, right? Yeah, like, there's no point having this. It does... What? Oh, because he's got... Of course, he's got Axe of Fools on it, which negates its effect, so that's why it's able to damage. Yeah. No, that's bad. That's bad for Yugioh. Well played, Pegasus. You're a smarter man than me. But then again, you did invent the damn game, so I'd expect you to know how to play it. And because it's a toon, it can attack directly right now. Yeah, it becomes a toon. You're right. Axe of Fools is doing burn, but you're not even bothered by that, Pegasus. Oh, Pegasus got it. Absolutely destroys his son. He's like, do you think you could beat me, the creator of my own game? Sit down, boy. Pegasus slaps his son. Absolute dominating victory. We're going to game 2. Oh, good lord, what have I done? Who wants daddy's belt? 100%, yeah. Pegasus is laying down some abusive parenting right now. Pot of greed. He's going off. I don't remember giving Pegasus two pot of greeds, but I guess he has 2 pot of greeds. I think I might have given more, because I'm like, he's the creator of the game. He can have more pot of greeds. Pegasus is in full pegging mode, everybody. Just to let you know, he's in full pegging mode. Prepare to be pegged. It's not abuse when your son's trying to destroy the world. That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair statement to make. Alright, Pegasus. Blue Eyes, maybe? Or Barrel Dragon? What is your preference? You're thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, it does make more sense to attack first. Yeah, that makes sense. Barrel Dragon. Let's see if he pulls a Barrel Dragon off. Sadly not. That's a click, not a bang. Blue Eyes! Oh, he goes for the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon after. That's a weird move, but I mean, it works. That's gonna be game. Well, Yako's not getting away with his evil, devious plans. Pegasus like, sit down. Sit down, boy. Watch how the master does it. Just for those that don't know, who are maybe coming in to our tournament series late, Pegasus is the number 3 strongest duelist in our series right now, as far as the pro tournaments go, so we would expect him to do quite well today. So he destroys Yugioh, and I will bring up the bracket again. That was a very, very quick match. I felt like that was over in a heartbeat. Well done, Pegasus. Next up, we have Gecko, the other brother, versus Simon Murren. So Simon is of the Millennium Guardians. Gecko is the other of the Tenno brothers. So let's see if he'll be more successful than his brother. Maybe he can finish what his brother started, or maybe Simon will stop him from his evil, nefarious plots. Left text is... not Gecko, Gecko. Tenno. Versus Simon. Simon Murren uses kind of like a rock, old sort of strategy deck with a little bit of multiple things in it, if I'm honest. One of them being Triamids, I think. He has some Triamid support. Simon Murren. There we go. Start the duel. We have Gecko versus Simon. Start the prediction, rather. Prediction time. There we go. Close the window and start the duel for you. Here we go. Gecko versus Simon. This was the biggest stomp of the tournament, I think. Yeah, I think it was. That was very, very fast. Pegasus is on fire today. If he keeps playing like that, maybe he can stop all the villains. We haven't had any major duels, really. The biggest duel that we've had plot-wise would probably have been Hishin versus Mahad, and Hishin won, so that's bad. But we haven't had any other of our major players play yet. They're all towards the bottom of the bracket. Mahad did humiliate himself, yeah. It was really, really sad to see. But perhaps, hopefully, I'm scared now. Like, if that's the way the AI's playing Mahad's Dark Magicians, I'm kind of scared for Yamayugi. But we'll see. Maybe he can do it. All right, that was kind of smart. Not gonna lie. Well done, Simon. Oh, there's the Wicked Dreadroot in hand, but he does not have what he needs to summon it yet. Alright. A little bit of a buff on the Sandmoth. I think this is going to be quite difficult for Gecko to deal with. I don't think Gecko is going to be fast enough to deal with Simon. What's Simon's field spell? It's one of the Triamid's field spells. It's this one. So it boosts all rock monsters by 500, and it does stuff for Triamids. They have like their thing is like they switch between, from what I've seen, they switch between these Triamid cards for different effects. But I didn't want him to be broken, so I only give him like one of each of the field spells, so he can only do it like once and not keep looping. Because this deck seems very loopy, where it can just keep looping things. And I gave him like all the cards when I first built the deck, and it just was far too powerful for the level we're at. So as he gets better, I'll probably give him more of these. But at the minute, it's just a little bit of those hinted into the rest of his deck. Well, that is absolutely devastating for Gecko. Yeah, they seem to have like 3 field spells and they kind of rotate between them. So I noticed when I gave him like multiple copies of it, he was able to loop a lot, and like it just was too broken for what we're at right now. But I mean, he's plenty strong at the minute as he takes out Gecko Tenma. We're going to game 2. That was sad that he somebody can count that if you want to do the little thing that Cooper does of people drawing stuff. He drew all 3 of his Dreadroots there before he's seen anything else. That was devastating for Gecko. Absolute bricks. Okay. It's not an amazing hand. It's not terrible either. Master Duel does cheat, apparently, yeah. I'll give you 3 copies of the same card before it gives you something else. Gifted Mystical Elf. Get some LPs. I feel like it's a little early to activate that, in my humblest opinion, but you were forced to, I suppose. Why would you do that now, Simon? Oh, okay, because you're bringing out your Triamid boss. Nice. Damn, Simon's kind of good. Not gonna lie, he's pretty strong duelist. And Gecko has like some really old ass cards. Gift to Mystical Elf is here. Set. Alright. One for author to see? What do you mean author? Arthur? Do you mean Arthur? Have you misspelled it, or what do you mean? Good lord, Gecko is in trouble. Simon 100% wins it, yeah. So far, it is not looking well for the Tenma brothers and their plans, as both of them have been defeated in this tournament. Like, yeah, 100%. I don't even need to look at anymore. I know he's lost. Simon takes game 2. Absolutely stomps Gecko. So I'm going to set up this next duel, and then I'm going to take a little toilet break, because I need to go to the bathroom. Because that's important. So I will recommend everybody else. I'll throw up the bracket here for you guys while I update it. So you can have a look at who the next duel is going to be. The next one is going to be Strings versus Odeon, will be our next match. But yeah, I'm gonna just take a quick little toilet break here, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. I recommend you get some snacks, get some water, maybe walk around a little bit, and I will be right back if I can spell. BRB, guys. I am back in person, but the ads are still running for another minute, so let me get this all set up here. Actually, do need to go on this one to set everything up. Adam Emancipators? Adam Emancipators for who? For Simon? Where is Strings? Huh. I don't see Strings' face here. That's a little concerning. I should still have it though from the other tournaments. I just have to, yeah, there we go. That's why it's good to have multiple folders so you don't mess up things like this. Because apparently I moved Sekmatin's face into the folder for this tournament, not Strings, which was a mistake, but it's fine. Because I still have the face. Left text is Strings. Welcome back, everyone. I'm assuming that's probably the ads over now. So thank you for bearing with me. And I hope you all got up and stretched a little bit, maybe got some water, some snacks and things. Let me start this one. That's probably a hydrate. Don't worry, I will take a wee sipple of my water. Thanks for looking after me, guys. Appreciated. Oh, it's a stretch. Yeah, nice. All right. So everybody should be back now. Let me get this duel going. Get it goobin. Window capture down. So we got strings versus Odeon. Oh, I need to set up the decks. 1 second. I was gonna do it before I went to the toilet, but I really needed to go. And sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go. So strings versus Odeon. Let's begin. I'd start the prediction. Everyone is. There seems to be more points in favor of Odeon. I would not have bet that way myself. I do not have a lot of confidence in this guy, but we'll see what he can do. I think Strings is the stronger duelist, personally. I'm trying to build a familiar deck for a character that battles city level of power. Oh, Arthur Hawkins and Lilith series. That would be a good deck for Arthur. I wish I had thought about that. That's a good idea. Look at you coming out with the good ideas, Ghost. You're a clever man. Alright, Pot of Green goes off. Wormdrake, Polymerization. Don't even know why you normal summoned that, if I'm honest. You bet on who you want to win, not who will win. Yeah, that's fair. You bet with your heart, and I respect you for it. Look! It's a card that Ghost recommended. He's using a card you recommended. He listened to you, Ghost. He's like, that guy's talking sense. Oh, he gets his boss! This is the first time he's actually been on the offensive, I think, ever in the series. Mystical Beast of Circuit! Nice! Go, Odeon! Has Ghost King single-handedly saved your deck by telling you to put that card in it? Is this gonna be your tournament now? Holy crap, he's going off. I had so little faith in you, I apologize. You've just disappointed me so often. Well done. Holy crap, is he actually gonna win a match? Oh no, that's devastating. That is horrendous. Oh dear. That is horrible. That is horrendous! No, Odeon! No! You were going off for once, and now you're fucked! Damn it! Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, I definitely spoke too soon. My word. They kind of both do have trash hands, you're right. Come on, Odeon, there's bound to be something you can do. No? What are your set cards that you can't activate them? Yeah. That Harpies has ruined him, like. He does have Magic Jammer, like, I give him Magic Jammer and things to stop Harpies from going off. But it's just not enough. Odeon is like 1 in 10 in the Master here. That is true. He's notoriously not very good. Is he gonna Revival Jam? Yeah, he'll use the effect. I was really surprised that they gave Revival Jam the effect that they did. Like, I think it would have made so much more sense if they just had Revival Jam be a card that can't be destroyed by battle. Like, I really don't get why they made it the way they did. Makes no sense to me. And, like, you could make the argument of, oh, well, they didn't want, like, a 1500 attack point monster that can't be destroyed by battle, or maybe they didn't want a card that can't be destroyed by battle, but there's plenty of other cards that can't be destroyed by battle. So I don't know why they made it the way they did, honestly. It's weird. Alright, Revival Jam comes back. I mean, if he keeps doing the Revival Jams, Odeon will just burn him to death. He won't be able to do another Revival Jam because he'll take 300 from Coffin Seller, and then if he activates his effect, that's game. Maybe they will. Well, maybe they will. Like, they have brought some new support. The cards, like, they brought the Guardian Slime and the Slime Reactor and stuff, so maybe they will remake, like, Revival Jam. I think Odeon's about to win an actual game for once in his life. Does String have, like, anything? Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, he has his boss monster. Like, he has a cracked boss monster. He has the Egyptian God Slime. He just hasn't got it. But in his base deck, I don't think he has anything that can beat 16. Scapegoat will keep him in the game, though. If he gets that God Slime on, he'll be cracked. I didn't even notice I was talking so much crap. Odeon, well done. You got your boss monster again. That's just only 2 times I think you've ever summoned it in this series, and it's both in the same duel. That's crazy. Oh no, here comes God Slime. Oh no. It's not gonna matter though, is it? It's not gonna matter. You just need to kill a single card that goes to the graveyard. That's all Odeon needs to do. Attack the parasitic Tiki, but you can't because of the God Slime. So you need to out that somehow. I mean, that works. Oh, yeah! Odeon! Finally wins a duel! I'm so proud of him! He owes this victory to Figia, or Ghost as I call him. He owes this victory to you. He would not have won that without that card you recommended. W Odeon, well done. You owe this victory to Ghost, so you will have to let him know. You'll have to thank him after the duel. But you haven't won the match yet. You still have the match to play, but you won a duel, and I'm happy with that. Come on, Odeon. GG. Indeed. Pot to greed! Oh, I didn't start the bets, did I? I'm sorry. I got so excited that Odeon actually won. Or no, this is the new bets, isn't it? I don't know. Got confused. Anyway, let's just enjoy the duel. Come on, Odeon. Trap Dust Shoot. Nice! That's going to prevent a fusion of that. Or him summoning that at all. That's a bit annoying. Come on, Odeon. Alright. I don't know what else you expect from the Master of Traps. MST. I wonder what he'll use that for. He's saving it for now. Odeon doesn't want to play anything? Okay. Odeon likes to take his time. He's a very chill duelist. He's slow. Take your time. No need to rush. Though maybe you could rush a little bit, Odeon, because, like, I don't want to sit here and watch people pass turns for, like, 20 minutes. Oh no, you're in trouble. Egyptian God Slime hits the field! MST is going to destroy whatever that set card is. Magic Jammer says no. I don't think he should have threw that card away, personally. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, that works. But again, I think he's going to regret throwing away that Stone Statue of Anguish. That was definitely a mistake. I don't know what the other card in his hand is. Hopefully it's another one. That's all I can hope for. We gotta hope that other card's a Stone Statue of Anguish, otherwise this is very much over. I mean, that keeps you in the game, but you need another Stone Statue. I think it's his only real way I can think of that he can out the Egyptian God Slime. Maybe the Needle Wall? The Needle Wall can't hit it, right? Because of the way this works. Yeah, this is only main monster zone, so this thing's untouchable by Needle Wall. Zoma. Okay. At least he does a little bit of burn there. Come on. Nope. Swords. Swords will keep him in the duel. That's something. He's gonna drag the duel out if nothing else. He's not hitting anything with that needle wall. Just keeps missing. Come on, Odeon. Oh my word. What is this guy's luck? Alright, well, that's one of the King of the Swamp's gone. And a little bit of burn as a result. Oh, no. He's absolutely screwed himself now. He has absolutely screwed himself now. I don't know why he would think filling up his back row is a good decision. That was a bad move. It was not a smart decision at all. He kind of needs to draw Circuit now. Because at least it's something he can summon. What the heck? What is this guy's luck stat? My word! He's rolling 1s and 6s! Come the fuck on! Alright, we're going to game 3. Odeon has not won. Oh, excuse me. Odeon has not won yet. Can't believe that. Come on, Odeon. You did so well game 1. Just do that again. Whatever you did, do that. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Come on. Do it. Come on, Odeon. For the love of all things holy. Oh no. Hopefully he plays that Harpies early and then Odeon can recover. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear lord no. Please have a magic jammer. Oh good lord. What did he lose? He lost quite a few good cards there. That's bad. You're kind of in trouble now, Odeon, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. My eye. My long eyelashes sometimes fall into my eyes. It's the price you pay for being gorgeous, sadly. This is not looking good for Odeon at all. Holy crap, this is a stomp. Beauty is pain and all. Apparently so, yeah. At least it is for me. It's painful to be this gorgeous, guys. You don't understand, like, how hard it is for me to be this fucking hot. Like, all of you are beautiful, so some of you maybe you do understand. You're all beautiful people, but, like, it hurts, right, to be this gorgeous. Alright. That's about what I expected. Odeon has one good game to his name now. Let's go take a look at our bracket. Forget that ever happened. Well. Next we'll have Loomis and Umber versus Atenza. Not a shadow game, not anything important. But after that, we're going to have Yamayugi versus Raphael. And this is where we're starting to get into the major players down at the bottom of the tournament. So thank you for sticking with me. This is your reward for for staying this long. You get to see some of the bigger characters duel towards the end here. So let me get Loomis and Umber ready, and I am about to sneeze. Nope. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. So, let's put Loomis and Umbra on the screen. They will be battling against Atenza, wherever he is. There we go. Loomis and Umbra are a tag team dueling duo. Can't quite get it out there. Alright. And where are they? Loomis and Umbra versus High Mage Atenza. Start prediction. We're gonna have a prediction be Loomis versus Atenza. Start prediction. Close the bracket. And start duel. Loomis and Umbra versus Atenza. Let's go! You can't even look at myself in the mirror. I'm so mesmerizing. I know, right? Like, I'm just so... Like, you're just... When you're so hot, like, you can't look in a mirror or a reflection because you'll never leave because you're just so entranced by your own beauty. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Alright, here we go. Loomis and Umbra versus Atenza. We need better protection for Travis Rodon. And there's Lord of Heavenly Prison. Ah, yeah, that could be a good shot for him. Maybe I'll give him that card as well and make him better again. Keep trying to make him actually like a character that can do something. Though I'm not bothered with like I like to see all the characters do reasonably well, but like, characters like that are kind of just like grunts, if you know what I mean, and like side characters, I'm not that bothered about doing really, really well. I'd be more annoyed if it was someone like a main character and they were losing like that. Because then I'd be like, okay, well this does not justify how good they're supposed to be. Where Odeon, like, we only see him play like one game against Joey and he loses. There are more coming in on Discord. Alright, dead on. I'll take a look at them. Maybe I'll think about giving him some of them. Like Kaiba. Yeah, Kaiba is such a disappointment. He is not where he should be in this tournament series a lot of the time. Although he has hit, like, top 8. I don't think he's hit top 4 yet, but he's definitely hit top 8 in a tournament before. But, like, he should be consistently top 4. He'd lose that duel against Joey because of bullshit. I mean, yeah. Atenza absolutely dominates Loomis and Umbra, taking game number 1. So somebody's out 60 points. Sorry. Start prediction number 2 and begin the match. The Mian's losing is bullshit. Yeah, like it doesn't feel good, and it's funny because there's another guy. Shout out. I don't have a link to his thing, but if someone wants to get it, they can put a link to his YouTube channel. There's another guy that does a series called Leaky on YouTube, and like he was getting worried that people thought that like he was like, you know, kind of cheating his tournaments because it always seemed that the heroes kind of win and do really well, and like you know, they're winning the tournaments. But like I put my comment in saying like, Zero Chronicles is the name of the series, yeah. I says, my counterpoint is I have a series where the good guys don't do well, and, like, people get equally annoyed. So I think it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter either way, you know? Like, you're always going to have somebody that's upset. I think you're best just, like, letting the dice fall and seeing what happens. That's the way I like to think of it. He does have real people playing his characters, but I think, like, I like that. But at the same time, I think you lose a little bit of the AI charm because it's funny to laugh at the AI when it does something wrong. Like, I think it works for his series because his series isn't live. But I think it's more fun watching AI duel live, personally. But, I mean, I could be wrong. I can't speak for everyone. But I think it's funny to watch the AI feel, and then we all react to it at the same time live, which is why I enjoy doing them live, rather than, like, pre-recording them ahead of time. And also, I think, by doing it live, it means there can't be allegations that I'm, like, cheating or, like, forcing results. Because it's not pre-recorded. This is happening right before your eyes, as it is mine. So we know that whatever happens is whatever happens. But like, I think there's definitely merit to both, for sure. All right, that's a complete reversal. Loomis and Umber takes out a Tenza this time around. We're going to game 3. Yeah, I agree with Cuckoo. They do have a habit of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I record the tournament beforehand and just secretly play the recording. 100%, yeah. This is how I'm able, I'm able to respond to chat by doing it, you know. You're live on Big Brother. Please do not swear. Pretty much, yeah. We're live here, you know. That's part of the fun of it, I think, is doing it live because it means I can chat to you guys and like. I like to think of it as like, this is like Sunday cartoons, you know. We're all friends sitting like at the TV watching our Sunday episode of Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, I like that kind of vibe. I hope I'm selling that sort of vibe well, and you feel it's like that. I want it to be very, very chill, and everybody's kind of here. We're just, you know, we're just vibing. Damn. Out comes the boss monster once again. Well, they have a bigger boss monster, but that one will do. 3,200 attack is nothing to scoff at. Vibing. 100% vibing. Who is yours? Is that stars? Ours are useless in the master. Yeah, Leaky does his rankings and ratings and everything because he has people playing it, and he seems to really cater to like making sure that people are on the level he wants. I think he does a really good job of making sure that like the star and ranking system makes sense. That's something he does very well. I think for those of us that use the Master Duel AI, it's a lot harder for us to be able to be like, this character is a level 4 duelist, and then, you know, you turn up to the tournament and they get beaten. Like, but I think it's part of the appeal of doing it with the AI, personally. Like, I think there's merits to both. Alright, that surprises me. Lewis and Umber takes it back, defeating Atenza. After their first match there, I thought they were done, and yeah, Loomis and Umber takes them out. High Muses are indeed useless. I think both of them lost, didn't they? We'll take a wee look at our bracket here, and we'll be able to tell. But they 100% both of them lost, right? Because it was Martise was the other one, and he lost, didn't he? Yeah, he got beat. Yep. Yeah, like I like the out of nowhere wins too. One thing I don't really like about Cooper's one is that like he seems to give everybody cylinder, and I don't like that because that card just wins games, and like it makes it too unpredictable. Where I'm a little bit personally more choosy about who gets that card, but I do like giving everybody like field wipes and certain staples because I think everyone needs to have a chance to come back. But I don't like giving a card like cylinder to everybody because then like it kind of ruins it. Like if somebody plays really well and then they lose their cylinder, it feels cheap in my opinion. But you know, to each their own. Who am I to criticize, you know, the person who inspired me to do this in the first place? But like, you know what I'm saying, right? Um, Yugi, where's your damn face? It's your turn to duel. Where are you? There you are. You handsome, handsome man. Yami Yugi is going to face off against Raphael. Plot duel. Let's see if he is able to perform today with his new support, might I add. Yugi is wielding the power of the dragon Timaeus, so hopefully it will give him an extra little edge. But there is no guarantees in these tournaments, because sometimes the AI is just dumb as rocks. There's nothing can be done about that. Unless I learn somehow how to program the damn thing to play well, but I don't want to do that. Alright. That should be duelists ready. We're not on an ad break or anything, are we? No, we got time before there's more ads. Alright, let me get my thing up. Yami Yugi, where is your deck? Raphael, where is your deck? Start the duel. Monster Cylinder, Rageki, Harper's Feather, and Transfers are the 4 god cards of the match. 100%. Raphael is 0-4 in the Master of He's quite good at mine. He's done alright in his duels. Yami Yugi, indeed, Blaze. Oh, he's got his god card in hand and nothing else. That's kind of a bricky hand. That does not bode well. Eternal Soul can save it. Mirror Force? I mean, this could work. Alright, he just goes for the Mirror Force. I think that's stupid because his monster's not gonna... Or it will because he doesn't have any counters on him. That actually wasn't stupid. My mistake. You know what? You do you. Eternal Soul gets the Dark Magician out. That's a good move. What's my phone buzzing for? Who's messaging me? Alright. Eternal Soul gets Dark Magic Attack. Mirror Force was rewarded my last partner and the one, but the winner. Yeah, there's only a couple of people I give Mirror Force to. Like, not everybody has it. Like, some cards I like to be choosy with, but I think everyone needs at least one board wipe, like one monster wipe, one spell and trap wipe, one monster removal, one spell or trap removal. And, like, one draw card and one, like, graveyard revival guard. It's generally, like, my staples that I like to give somebody. Oh, he's got the Eye of Timaeus. Is he going to be bold enough to play it? No? Alright. He can use it. Oh, he's going for a main phase too. What's he going to summon? What's he going to get? Amulet Dragon? I would have went for Dark Magician the Dragon Knight, but Amulet Dragon works. It's going to be a pretty strong amulet. Eternal Soul to bring back the Dark Magician from the grave. Well done, Yami Yugi. It is a very good card, but it's very outable though, Rikuku. Like, a single MST or like Harpy's Feather Duster and his field is gone. That's why I feel like he should have played his Magician Knight. But I guess the one thing we have going for us is people don't run a lot of spell trap cards inherently, usually. They usually have 2, unless their archetype provides them with more ways of removal. But well done, Yami Yugi, taking game number 1. Please continue to perform like this. Prediction. I should say this is technically a shadow game, actually, isn't it? It is, because he has the Millennium items and they want it, so I should be having this. Yami Yugi is not causing the shadow game, but the items themselves are. Hello. New chatter. And goodbye, new chatter. Don't need that in my chat. Thank you very much. Go away. Does Ori... They want the items, yeah. They want them as well. They want ultimate power. But ultimately, they want to destroy the Pharaoh. It's really more his god card they actually want. Isn't it the most 11-year-old thing to put in a chat? That's why I was like, you know what? I was debating whether I wanted to just time him out I was like, you know what, I'll just ban you, because if you're gonna come in and that's the first thing you're gonna say in my chat, you don't deserve to be here, you piss off. He did follow me. So I have him as a follower, but he's banned, so... Tell me your age without telling me your age. 100%, yeah. He's probably gonna unfollow me now, but it'd be funny if he doesn't. I just got a free follower. Don't come in and say something like that. You know what I mean? Like... Not as your first comment. Maybe whenever you've been here a little while. But, like, get fucked. Like, I don't want you here if you're gonna be, like, a person like that. You just sound like a creep. It's fucking weirdo, yeah. Exactly. You're giving me the ick, so you're gone. I'm sorry. Well done, Yamayugi takes out Raphael. So, that was a very fast, very convincing performance from Yugi. So, we are happy with that. It doesn't matter, Ghost. Don't worry about it. We're moving on from that. Yamayugi 2-0's Raphael. Next, we have Seto Kaiba versus Valen. Can Seto Kaiba save the Duelverse by defeating Valen? Will he be the hero today? Let's find out. I don't have necessarily a lot of faith, but it would be super funny. What do you... Like, I don't know how long you were gone for, Angel Dust, but quite a bit's happened since you've been gone. Yamayugi just won there. But welcome back. Hope you had something delicious to eat. Yamayugi did win. Valen is scary strong, yeah. Did I make him stronger than I probably intended? Quite possibly. Am I going to nerf him? Not a chance. We live with the consequences of our actions here. So we got Seto Kaiba versus Valen set up. I just need to get their decks now. Oh, whoops. Where am I? There you are. I believe that my heroes will be able to beat him. I do. I truly do. Let me start the prediction. Who will win? Are people going to vote for Kaiba? Or are they going to vote for Valen? Predictions are in, and let's start the damn duel. Probably need to move this over ever so slightly now. He single-handedly ruined the good ending track. He for 100% did, yeah. I still want them to give us Valen armor cards from anime. Yeah. You're hoping he gets sealed? Oh, you're a monster. If he loses and gets sealed again, it's just a recurring joke. Yeah. I mean, that's not a bad start from Kaiba. You gotta admit, that's solid. That's a solid first turn. Oh, it's coming! Everybody, we see it! The seal of Orichalcamalos! MST can't destroy it, but he can destroy the set card. Is Valen bricked? Valen must be bricked. Kaiba's got a chance. That's not gonna work, Kaiba. The seal's too powerful. Do, 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 do. Thank you, love. Come on, Kaiba. And the second Blue Eyes hits the field! That was kind of unnecessary, though, because you could have Assault Wyvern, but I guess maybe you made the right choice, because that 2000 defense would have wrecked your Wyvern. Come on, Seto Kaiba! Why are you saying, oh dear, Blaze? What have you done? Have you put, like, all your points in Valen or something? Absolute bricks. W! White Lightning! Get out of my sight, you sniveling sycophant! I'm here for Yugi! Damn! Well done, Kaiba. And yeah, it's sad that he won by bricks, but I'll take it at this point. Alright, Kaiba won. Going to game 2. That's very rare to see. Like, I'm surprised that Valen bricked. His deck, from what we've seen before, it's not really like him to brick. Come on, Kaiba. Can you take the victory, or will Valen push back now? Either way, one of you will lose your soul this duel. He did lose to Weevil, yeah. Weevil didn't seal him, though, thankfully. Otherwise, Kaiba would be gone. Weevil just beat him. Alright, get that Assault Wyvern. Premature Burial goes off for a second Assault Wyvern. Down comes the Blue Eyes White Dragon! Kaiba is going off! Kaiba's pissed off with the stigma of being a fraud. He's like, watch me beat this guy and save the world. Like, I'm gonna save the world, and I'm not even caring that I'm saving the world. I just want to rematch this guy. That's all I want. Get out of my way. Oh, my word. Valen, what are you doing? You're bricking so hard today. You're breaking my heart. Do you know what I think it is? He has the God cards in his deck. I think they're causing him to brick now. Because that happens, because the God cards are massive, massive bricks. Now, granted, I didn't overload his deck with him. I only gave him one of each of the God cards for the lore. But, yep. Kaiba defeats Valen. Valen's soul is sealed. So someone make a note of that. As well as that, Seto Kaiba now has 2 of the God cards. He has Obelisk and he has Ra. Holy crap, Kaiba, well done. I really hope Kaiba gets Shadowrunner sealed after winning in such a lame way. I'm sorry you're disappointed with it, but I can't make Valen draw well, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. This has happened plenty of times to Kaiba where he's lost because he bricked, so I think it's a bit of justice for Kaiba that he actually manages to have it happen to someone that isn't him. Alright. Yeah, let's keep moving on. Let's keep on moving. It's like Mahad being Brick Magician. Yeah, it's disappointing for sure. It would have been nice to have seen them, like, go at it. But, you know, sometimes bricks happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, let's take a look at our window. Well done to Seto Kaiba. Defeating the big bad villain. But that doesn't mean that this is necessarily completely over. Like, that's... Valen being lost, I will say this, prevents the extinction event. That can't happen now because he's beaten. So, he had the Divine Serpent. That stopped it. There is still Gurimo of the Paradius who could still potentially go through and cause more harm. But I think that those guys are beaten. I mean, if Haitian gets all 7 items, that will do something too. I don't think it's like an immediate extinction. Where, like, put it this way, if Valen won this, then we, like, you know, we skip ahead, essentially. So that's stopped. We're still on the normal timeline, so to speak. But Haitian getting all the items and winning would also be particularly horrendously bad. As would either of the Tenma brothers, but they've been defeated. It's just their henchmen, which, like, it's bad, but it's not, like, as bad. So the only really, truly horrendous ending that we have left is Haitian beating Yugi and getting all the God cards. Or, sorry, all the items. If he gets all the items and the God cards, that's worse, but all the items, that would be a bad ending. So maybe Mokuba can diff him. Alright. He can be a person. Well, Serenity Law... What if Haitian gets all 7? Bonnet King Bakura with 7 items, Music with 7 items, Yambi Marek with 7 items. They're all bad endings, admittedly. Yami Marek is another bad ending, too. So, let's see what happens. We have Guramo versus Yami Marek. I think, like, Yami Mark getting all of the items is bad, but it's not going to end the world immediately. It'll be very negative, but it's not, like, horrendous, I think, is the best way of describing it. It'll make a very, very dark world, but it's not like the world's going to explode, put it that way. I would be very surprised if Gurimo wins this. That would be 100% an upset. But stranger things have happened in these series before, so who knows? That's why we watch the tournaments. Anything can happen. There can be miracles when you believe. Where is he? There you go, Mark. I don't think there'll be too many people betting on Gurimo, if I'm honest. Let's start the prediction. Yep. Start the duel. Oh, whoops. Close that. There we go. I'll get my finger on the ready if this ends up being a seal duel, but currently it's not. Let's see what Gurimo can do with his Warrior Digrapher style deck. Axe of Despair, 2700. That brings it to 32. Nice. That's a good start. Pot of Greed. Holding Arms, that's a good call. Looks like the rest of Marek is bricked, though. Not so good. Coffin Cellar, yeah, that's alright. Chaos Greffer. Egyptian God Slime comes out. That's going to seal a lot of Gurimo's attacks. I don't know. Oh, okay, you've got the plays. I was going to say, I don't know if it's a good idea getting rid of the holding arms, but you have the strat. You have a plan. So I'll go with it. Holy crap, he's going off. I wouldn't have bothered doing that, but, I mean, go ahead. You said time for slow burn, Lilith. Are you seeing what Mark's doing right now? He's not going for slow burn. He's just going for the friggin' kill. Holy crap, well done. Well done to Mark. I don't think Gurimo is going to win this somehow. Okay. The only thing Yami Mark has working against him is he'll attack with those holding arms, and that could potentially cause him a lot of damage. Alright, Gurimo... He doesn't even bother. He knows it's not worth it. He can't afford it anyway. Rather, he's only 300 life points. Excuse me. Alright, that's what I expected. Yami Mark stomps Gurimo. So we go to game 2. His hand was useless, wasn't it? Like, what? You know, he's a grunt. You don't expect him to do particularly well. If Gurimo beats Yami Mark, that's a massive upset. Like, it's still possible though. He has some strategies, but it's just I don't think he's fast enough to keep up with Mark. Mark seems to be very, very fast. Okay, that doesn't look too good for Mark. Air Forces. He doesn't want to. He's scared now. Gurimo's hiding behind a defense. He's like, I don't want to go in. This guy has all the traps. Yep, out comes the Egyptian God Slime once again. Yeah, he does need the seal to help, but he doesn't seem to be drawing it at all. Which is weird, because he has 2, if not 3 copies of that in here. Stealing the opponent's monster. Doesn't really seem necessary, but I mean, it helps. You do you, Mark. I'll not tell you no. Nightmare Wheel's gone. True. If he plays the seal, he's gonna seal his own fate, really, isn't he? We haven't had too many Shadow or Seal duels today because I think we got all of them out of the last big major tournament. So many people we lost that day, good lord. Gotta turn this up a little bit. It's a little bit dark looking. Thievery in our dueling, indeed. $300 damage to the opponent. Yugioh is going to boost for the win! Egyptian Godslam takes it for Mark. Mark ends the duel, ending the final duel of round 1. Well done, Mark. You're moving forward where you'll face Seto Kaiba. I wonder who will win that. Will it be Seto or will it be Mark? For the good ending, we hope it's Mark. Or, for the good ending, we hope it's Mark. No, for the good ending, we hope it's Seto Kaiba. Alright, let's bring up the bracket once again. Well done, Mark. I would have been very shocked if you'd lost that. So, yeah, there's no more seals. That's it. That's correct. All the seals are gone. All of Paredes has been defeated now. So, they have been, their plan and plot has failed. All that's left is the Brotherhood, the Rare Hunters, and Obsidian Dawn. If Mark beats Kaiba, yeah, he would get Ra and Obelisk. Unless you think we should only let them take one at a time, but I think they take both. Alright, let's see how the other Kaiba brother will do. Let's see if Mokuba Kaiba can stop Haitian. So, let me get this one ready for you guys. Where are you, little Moki? I had difficulty finding you earlier, too. Where is Mokuba? Why am I having such difficulty finding Mokuba's face? There you are. Alright, you are going to face against Haitian. I may put these the other way around compared to what it says in the bracket, but it doesn't matter. Left text, we have Mokuba Kaiba. And he is going to face the very powerful Mage Haitian. Can Mokuba's Hungry Burgers defeat the leader of the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh, the leader of the High Mages? Well, let's find out. Let me just put the prediction in and start this match. Whoops. Alright, start the duel. Yeah, I get what you said, Ra. 100%. Mokuba going to win this whole tournament. Is this Shadow game because Haitian is a douche, or will he have a mercy on per Mokuba? I don't think he's interested in Shadow Realming like just randomers. So I don't think this will be a Shadow game. He's a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy. Alright, Pot of Greed. It's not a good opening hand for Mokuba, I'm not gonna lie. He needs to draw his burger. Yeah, no, like, Yami Bakura is just 100% a dick. Haitian is a guy who's, like... I guess the best way to describe it would be in the terms of alignments in the likes of Dungeons & Dragons. So Haitian is probably lawful evil. Like, he's bad, but he's got a purpose. And, like, motives and, you know, rules. Where Yami Bakura is a lot more chaotic evil. Like, he just doesn't care. He's just a monster. Mokuba gets his Hungry Burger, and with that ritual weapon, it's gonna go off. Oh, he's not going to play it. He's going to bounce that back to hand instead. All right. Or back to top of deck even. That's even better, honestly. Now you potentially bricked him. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it, Lilith. Though I would almost say Yami Marek is chaotic evil too, though, no? Alright, the duel has been turned around again on Mokuba, and he has nothing left to deal with it. Ah, that's bad. He's in trouble. He's definitely in trouble now. That just makes the trouble even worse. Come on, Mokuba. That's not gonna do it, man. Ah, at least you tried, eh? Yeah, aggressive or vindictive, yeah. It's the meta these days, Rikuku, don't you know? I don't think there's really anything he can draw. That doesn't... I mean, you could crash. That's the best option you have right now, is to crash. Oh, but you played a spell, though, so does that... Yeah, no, you're done. You can't even crash. Yeah. We're just, like, at this point, we're just waiting for Hishin to draw another monsters to end this. But he just doesn't seem to be doing it, so Mokuba's just hanging in there, but, like, there's only so much you can do, Mokuba. Like, you're gonna eventually hit a dead draw. Oh my word. Hang in there, Mokuba! Help is on the way, dear! It's over. It's over. It's so over. Maybe, though, Mokuba can win off deflected damage? Oh, it's over. That's it, like, 100% that's it, over now. Not a bad effort, but Hishin's just a little bit better. Alright. Going to game 2. Can Mokuba claw his way back, or will Hishin continue his domination and make it to top 8? He was playing with his food, maybe. Maybe he's going to go in for the kill now. That's a pretty good start, but someone can count that. Mokuba started with 3 Sonic Birds. That's 2 instances I've seen of somebody having all 3 of a single card. But it's going to work for him now, so we won't complain. Hamburger recipe turns the Neck Hunter into the Hungry Burger. Hungry Burger comes down onto the field. Should have attacked with it first, but that's AI. That's bad. Yes, there is. There's a better burger now. You're right. You're 100% right. And welcome, Bread Pudding. Welcome to the stream. Okay, he's getting more magical dimensions to his hand. Mokuba is in a spot of bother. I don't think Mokuba runs any magicians. No, he doesn't. He's in trouble. I think this is all but over. I'm not playing. Right now, this is AI versus AI Bread Pudding. I'm hands-free. These are character duels. It's part of our tournament series we do here every other Sunday. But like I do games on Master Duel from time to time. So like if you oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. If you want to duel in the future, you can keep up to date with us on the Discord there. You can join the Discord on like I put my stream schedule in there and everything, and we chat throughout the week. So I'll probably be streaming throughout the week and probably be doing some viewer games maybe like on Tuesday or Thursday or something like that. But it's usually later in the evening, my time. I'm in GMT. Yep. Hyushin takes it. Unfortunately, Mokuba is knocked out. Is Hyushin gonna become our villain this week? Is he gonna take the whole tournament? Damn. It was close, you're right, but Mokuba just is not there yet to be able to take on somebody like that. Hyushin moves into top 8. But like certainly in the future, Bread Pudding, if you stick around, we can certainly play a game. Next we have Koyo Hibiki versus Pete Coppermine. So I'm gonna get that set up. Where is he? Pete Coppermine. Blah 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 blah. Koyo Hibiki is going to battle. What brought you to the channel today, Bread Pudding? What made you click on my gorgeous face? Was it my dashing good looks? Please say it was. But no, in all honesty, what I just like to know like what inspires people to click on me. Because I must be doing something right if you were inspired to click on the channel today. So I just wanted to know what I'm doing right or what I'm doing wrong. I need to start predictions. That would be a good thing to do. This could be a good match because Pete's not bad. Pete could potentially beat Koyo. I think he has the removal to be able to do it. Maybe this text over so slightly. All right, he goes for the. He's playing silly again. Why didn't you go for Polly? Why, Koyo? Why? Why do you do this to me? Why do you make it hurt? That's a lot of life points to lose, though, for to summon that card. Koyo, I think, does want me to suffer, but he's going to be the one suffering in the end. His reputation will be tarnished if he loses today. What are you doing, Koyo? What are you doing? He's throwing. There's nothing else to say for it. He just threw so hard there. I know your opponent is dominating here, but like, there's so many more things you could have done on your first turn that would have potentially made this not so bad. I'm kind of like, I'm almost relying on Koyo to be the one to save us here. But maybe Pete could beat Hyushin, but like I definitely think Koyo has the skills. He's the king of games, for fuck's sake. Like, how much better can I make him? Play your deck the way it's meant to be played, man, and maybe you'll win. Don't throw. Don't do this. Both the Pegasus Sons have been easily defeated, yeah. Yeah, it is funny, isn't it? Alright, it looks like Pete might be more brick this time. Now's Koyo's chance. Go in, King. Get him. Claw this game back, please. Stratos for Stratos. That's alright. I'll live with it. I think he should have went for Blaze Man, but like Stratos for Stratos is fine. Dark Hole, okay. That shows me that Pete might be desperate here. Yeah, Pete's in trouble. Now's your chance, Koyo. Go on, get Blaze, man. No. That's not what you should do. But I mean, this can work. You can get Sunrise, I suppose. Or you can just fuck me altogether and get Great Tornado, which does nothing! Sorry. I don't know. Koyo's just trolling. He's just trolling so hard here. That is a good card, but that's not the time to summon that. He is lucky he's bricked, but for how much longer is that gonna... Oh, no, he's in trouble now. Yep, he's in trouble now. At least he has Hammer Shot and Dark Hole. He just really wanted the win guy? Yeah, I guess so. Thank goodness for the Dark Hole set face down. I don't know why he said it either, but he did. Dark Hole and MST, maybe? Oh. Well, ain't that a pile of shit? You should have MST first. Yep. He played that in the wrong order. He played in the wrong order. That's literally it. He just played in the wrong order. He needs to get Blaze Man now, please. Okay. You can still claw this back. You can fuse. Please! No! Why are you so thick? Why? Sorry. Random mercenary. Do you realize how fucking stupid that is? What the fuck? Why? That was so winnable. Why, Koyo? Why did you do this? How am I going to narratively explain that? How do you explain someone just not bothering to play? Oh, I'm going to have to think of that one. Alright. At least it's not a pro tournament, so your rank is untouched, but your reputation's tarnished now. Yeah, like, Ishizu did what she was supposed to. Oh, my word. Pate moves it on. Red-Eyed Witch versus Richie Merced or whatever, I don't know. I've lost control of the tournament at this point. I can't believe that. I really, really just cannot believe that that happened. Oh, no. What am I doing? She's versus Richie. What if Richie goes all the way and it ends up with the two random hired mercenaries? Wouldn't that be a crazy final if it ends up with the two random hired mercenaries and nobody else? I mean, it can still happen. So Let's see what happens here. Red-Eyed Witch is going to face off against Richie Merced. What an absolute disappointment, Koyo. I have no words. You're literally my favorite character in the series, and you failed me. I feel personally attacked. I feel violated. I want my mommy. Someone call her. Don't actually do that. She could be busy. I don't know what she's doing with her life. Okay. Let's move on. Forget about that one. Pete, Shin Pegasus, my arm's dead. Each image is in. Yeah. Do you want to show the world? We can't pay you. I mean, I don't think we have her contact details. I would certainly hope none of you in the chat have my mum's contact details. That'd be a bit weird. If Robertus was here, he could phone my mum. He has my mum's phone number. Unironically. Awesome! Red-Eyed Witch is off to a great start with her boss, Meteor Black Dragon. You'll ask. Down comes the Red-Eyes Black Dragon. Looks like Red-Eyed Witch is doing very, very good here. Alright, that's going to put a bit of a stinker on it, but Black Dragon could go in with Inferno Fire Blast. Hi, Pete's mum. Oh dear. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. That's going to allow him to pop that card, so that's good. No? Yeah, I was about to say, that card goes off and he can blow that up to blow that up, right? Yeah. Or just equip it, rather, sorry. Well done, Serenity. Good move. Yeah, he kind of is. But it doesn't matter, she's got him anyway. Serenity has decided to show up today. This is what I thought she would do in the Underground tournament. I almost expected her to be the Queen of Hell, but sadly did not show up. She was stopped by Detective Chief Inspector. But she showed up today, that's for damn sure. Red-Eyed Witch takes game number 1 on Richie Merced. Let's see if she can continue this domination, or if Richie is going to get some of those desperados and start popping her cards and going off. Yeah, apparently being evil makes everything better. I do love it when we get this duel field, though. Whenever both people have this duel field. It's a nice field. Nice. Straight into the Red Eyes Black Dragon. We could end up having the Rare Hunters as the last spot. Like, they could be the villain heroes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Lilith. I like to think of it as this being, like, the standard dual disc field. Like, uncustomized dual disc field. And then, like, the other ones is like, I've customized it to suit my deck and make it, my field look pretty. That's how I kind of envision it. Alright, Blackstone of Legend. Meteor Black Dragon goes in. She is going off our Red-Eyed Witch today. MST hits the back row. It's gone. She Goes off again. Out comes another Gearfried. Oh, she is a strong duelist for sure when she goes off. Rare Hunter runs Duel Academy. Headmistress Red Eyes Witch. Maybe? Maybe. I'm not taking any potential endings or potential like plots off the table. That's why I don't like to have too much pre-planned or pre-thought out. Like, I know where we're going, but... Well, we're not getting the Mercenary Finals. Red-Eyed Witch has put a stop to that. Good for her, well done. Excellent dueling. Let's put the window back on. I'm gonna run a little odd here. Try and get my pre-rolls off. So let's take a look at our bracket. Red Eyes Witch is moving forward, top 8. Doesn't really surprise me, if I'm honest. Beat the King of Games in Easy 2. Yeah, no, I could never predict that. Yeah, for sure, Rikiku, I'm glad to see her using. Next, we have Bandit King Bakura versus Mana. So I'm going to get this one set up. I think Mana can do it. I believe in her. I think she's still a very good duelist. I mean, she made it further than her teacher, so that's impressive. Oh, goodness. Okay, and then go back and get the decks set up. Alright, Bakura versus Mana. Start your bets. Start the duel. Close the window. I kind of want the semi-final to be Red Eyes Witch and Ishin and Joey versus Yamayugi. That would be kind of hype. Not gonna lie, that would be kind of hype. Sorry, just, my eyes are like... Yeah. Two ancient spirits that don't like each other. Indeed, they do not like each other. Not even a little bit. My glasses are so greasy and gross. I wonder if I got some, like, toilet paper to wipe them with. I'm going blind. Looks like she's doing alright, although I don't understand why the Magician's Souls is on the field and not Dark Magician Girl. That seems kind of silly. In my humblest of opinions, Mana. Pot of Greed. Dark Hole, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Bakura probably is ranting on and on and on. He has a tendency to do that. Dust Tornado destroys the back row. Magician's Defense. Sets Premature Burial. There's literally no point to doing that. She gets another Magician out. Okay, he could go for the Legendary Fiend here, but decides to just end his turn. Does he not have anything engraved to summon? Why would you not Premature? Weirdo. I guess he's afraid to attack because of the those cards, but like I don't know why he's not activating that. I mean, it's too late now. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll take it. Mana takes game number 1. He was too caught up insulting them. Yeah, he missed his timing. That's what happened. He was like, the Pharaoh's a bastard. I don't like him. He killed my whole family. What a monster. And meanwhile, she was just chipping his life points. She's like, oh shit, I missed my activation. think I actually sounded a bit more like the abridged Mark there, if I'm honest. But you get what I was going for. Alright, she's gonna, like, out the soul exchange by getting rid of the monster. That's a good play. Yeah, I can see Mana saying that. Obviously not on the actual show. Because they wouldn't swear in the actual show. Why would you attack with Berry? That's so silly. You're a silly sausage, Mana. Sinister Yushiro goes off, gets in his Dark Ruler Hades out. Oh, but the Kiwi Magician Girl is going to be exactly what he needs, but Bark of the Dark Ruler says no! Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. That was a good play from both. Okay, she's going to tribute out a Kiwi to hand. Yeah, that makes sense. That's your best way of getting over the Dark Ruler. Magician's Souls. Is she going to bring out another Dark Magician Girl? She is. Why would you put what in defense mode? I don't understand. Okay. You could have went on the offensive, but I think she's trying to trap him. Yeah, I figured he was going to play her like that. Smart on his part. This is a pretty good duel, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of, like, back and forth going on here between the two of these duelists. Why would you do that? Okay, actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Why wouldn't you activate the Kiwi? I don't get what you're doing. I don't get your plays right now. Okay. She's gotta have to activate it now. At least she cuts Diabine's attack in half, and it has to choose a new target. And he's not smart enough, or rather doesn't get maybe the timing to activate it. That works. You got rid of one of the, well, sorry. You got rid of Sinister Yushiro, but you still have these monsters to deal with. How are you gonna get past this, Mana? You're not. Okay. He can't really attack the chocolate, though, because she's just gonna cut his attack points in half and redirect the attack. Harpies hits Dimension. Okay. Yeah, might as well start attacking. I believe she can do it. He's too scared to attack because he knows what her cards do. Sometimes the AI seems to know what they do, and other times it doesn't. It really depends on the AI on the day. She's definitely not, like, I wouldn't say she's down and out. I don't really get why he did that. Did anyone else watch that, like, play? Like, he got rid of the Dark Ruler Hades to summon that monster, to get rid of it to summon Dark Ruler Hades. Like, that was nothing. Like, yeah, like, he nagged himself. Why would you do that? Man, yeah, the AI is very, very random. I wonder if there's a way you can set it. Because I heard somebody saying there's a way you can set it to not be so random, but I wonder how that is. Because if I could figure that out and make the AI, like, at least not completely random, it might be a bit better. But we just gotta live with it. This is the technology we're using, so I don't have a lot more say. Oh, she plays Dark Burning! That's a perfect way to end this duel! Dark Burning attack! That Heatbuster wishes it could fuck shit up. She's 2 steps ahead. Absolute W. Well done, Mana. What a win. What a victory. Victory for Mana. Nice. You happy with that one, Blaze? I see your ooh in the chat. Well done, Mana. 2 O's. Banna King Bakura. Girls get it done, yo. Then we have an interesting match of a witch versus a magician. Now it's time for Joey! Joey, everybody, facing against Pegasus, the duel that never happened. Let's see if Pegasus can stop Joey, or if Rare Hunter Joey is going to walk all over him. Because these boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Because one of these days, these boots, they gonna walk all over. So yes, where was I? It's Joey Wheeler versus Pegasus. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Hope I didn't scare you all too much. Oh, hello, Amir. Welcome. You just joined as I literally accidentally closed the bloody stream. Because OBS is a silly program sometimes, and I am a foolish person. So we're Joey versus Pegasus. Let me get the decks ready here. Get that going. Start predictions. So we got Rare Hunter Joey versus Pegasus. Who will win, everybody? I am a silly Billy, yeah. I'm sorry about that, guys. That's on me. Sorry. It's sometimes when you're tabbing through like 50 different things, you click something by mistake. So that was on me. I'll try to be more careful and not rush as much. Sorry. Let's see if Joey can beat Maximilian Pegasus in his Rare Hunter form. Regeki! Ooh, that's kinda nasty, but Joey still has a decent hand of cards. I spelled Joey so horrendously. I was trying to rush to get back. I'm like, I'm sorry! I closed my stream, I'm sorry. Is everybody back? I get so scared and nervous. That's gonna be a pain, because now I'm gonna have to stitch the videos together again like I did the week before, and that takes ages to render it then. Ah! Bloody OBS! Looks like Joey's in trouble here as Blue Eyes Toon Dragon just goes over his monster and hits him 3,000 direct. Yeah, it's just a bit more of a pain, but at least we're here. But it happens, you know, it is what it is. It was a misclick. It's totally on me. It's not OBS's fault this time. He does have Time Wizard, but he's not able to do anything effective with it. Time Wizard refuses to work for Evil Joey is right. He's trying it though. It won't matter because of Toon Kingdom anyway, even if he does call it right. There's nothing Joey can do. Joey has lost this 100%. I don't expect Joey to be able to beat Pegasus. I would be very surprised if he does. Kunai with Chien. Yeah, now Pegasus is really just, like, trolling him. Oh, you're just insulting him now, Pegasus. Come on, Joey. Do something! Yeah, Joey's lost. He's still got one more turn. Let's see if Joey can do anything with it. Yeah, it's over. It's over, like. We're going to game 2. Let's see if Joey can pull it back, or if Pegasus will continue to stomp. You kind of expect Pegasus to do all right, because this is he is top 3 in the Pro League right now, so you kind of expect him to do okay. You would imagine he would do well. Don't forget to stretch, everybody. Get some water or some hydration if you haven't already. Straighten your posture up. And enjoy the rest of the tournament. Alright. Gearfried goes in, destroys Toon Harpy. Pegasus does not have his Toon World or Toon Kingdom to start, so this is Joey's best chance, potentially, to get a win. Oh, Dr. Pepper sounds lovely. I don't have any, unfortunately. Well, there's some in the house, but it's Bethany's, and if I touch that, I'll never be seen again. Oh, he goes for the release restraint! Gearfried the Sword Master comes down. 2,600 straight to the face. Axe of Despair on the Gearfried. Gearfried pops a card. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ghost or Figia has pretty good like Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge, so I would recommend him. He's given me some suggestions of cards, and they've worked out quite well for characters so far. Yep, that's kind of shocking. Joey takes game number 2. It's all to play for. Joey could still win this. So let's go to game 3. Is Joey now as strong as the 3rd strongest duelist in the world? Let's find out. So yeah, those of you who are going to wait for the VOD to upload on YouTube, it might be like a day later because I'm going to have to stitch the video back together now. Because of that, because like if I upload it directly, it takes like 20 minutes, but if I have to put it into my software to like stitch it together, then I have to render it and upload it, and that takes ages. So computer's probably going to be on all day today. But I will get it out as quick as I possibly can. Toon World and Hammershot. I could do that, but I don't really want to. Because it's one tournament, right? I'll let you guys decide. Would you rather me upload it in 2 parts, or would you rather me stitch it and put it up as one thing? Okay, the Barrel Dragon doesn't go off. Graceful Dice. Little Wingard. To defense mode. Okay, yeah, that works. Let's see if he gets this off. That's enough, isn't it? Boom! Skull Dice is gone. Joey's in trouble. He needs a Regeki here. He hasn't used it yet, has he? And I missed it? No, he hasn't. Pot of Greed could get him the Regeki. Axe of Despair is okay, but that's it. Joey's done. Joey's done. I'm surprised he hasn't activated the fairy box. Yeah, I agree. I think I'd rather maybe stitch it, but if you guys want it quicker and just want me to upload, like, the 2 individual parts, I could do that as well. Roulette Spider does seemingly save his bacon, but Pegasus has almost guaranteed to win this. Joey survives another turn. Is there anything he can possibly do? Why would you pay 500 for that, the Heavy Storm, you idiot? Why wouldn't you just Heavy Storm? Doesn't even matter, though. It's over. Pegasus wins. I'm not surprised. Pegasus, like, actually could legitimately win the whole damn thing. And that wouldn't surprise me. Alright. Pegasus moves forward. Joey has been defeated. Game over to Joey. His run as a rare hunter has been stuffed. But that's not necessarily... We're not necessarily saying he's stopping being a rare hunter. He's just been defeated today. He's still very much a rare hunter. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I think there's... I would like to potentially do... Definitely one more tournament, if not 2 more before GX that I have in my head potentially planned. Like, they were at jeopardy of being lost tournaments today if certain events happened. And I guess they're still in jeopardy, maybe. But I do have 2 tournaments that I would like to do before that. Next, we have Simon Murren versus Strings. So I'm going to get this one ready for you. Yeah, Pegasus probably doesn't really care. He's got his own motivations. Where is he? Simon versus Strings. Oh, whoops. Where are you, Strings? There you are. We need Pete to take down Houston. Yeah, we kind of do. I think him and Marek are the last remaining really bad guys, aren't they? I'll take a quick look at this before I start the duel, maybe. I'm gonna be very careful not to close my fucking OBS again, because that would be hilarious if I did it again, wouldn't it? Last tournament, it just broke. This tournament, I closed it myself. So I can't even blame it this time. I was 100% responsible. Okay. It's still rare hunter. Let me have a look at this bracket. So it's Lemus and Umbra still exist. Yeah. So they're bad. Kaiba Corp doesn't give a crap, so this is like neutral. Obviously, Yugi and etc. is good ending. Industrial Illusions would be a good ending. Obsidian Dawn would be a bad ending, and so 1 bad ending, 2 bad endings, 3 bad endings, and 2 good endings are still available as far as I can tell. So let's start the game. Being very, very methodical with my clicks now. It did come up with a pop-up. I must have accidentally X'd it, and it came up with a pop-up. Do you want to close it? And I went, yeah, piss off. And then, like, didn't read it. Closed my damn Steam. Be more careful this time. Technically, wouldn't string Loomis and Serenity the same as Yami Mark? I guess, yeah, but it's probably worse if Mark actually wins the whole thing, though. P could just be put up by Pegasus to stop us from being ban-ending. Maybe, yeah. If the good guys win, they can finally start to recover everyone who got sealed in Shadow Realm. Exactly. Yeah, maybe the bad guys could be left in the stone. Although I don't think the good guys would do that. I think they would release everybody. Because they would be like, nobody deserves that fate, even if they are bad. Maybe Yami Yugi might. If Yami Yugi wins, he might. Because he doesn't, like, Yami Yugi doesn't have the balance of Little Yugi right now to, like, settle him and hold back his darkness. So maybe this Yami Yugi would just leave them. But Little Yugi would release everybody. Yami might struggle with that decision more. Maybe I'll flip a coin. Oh my word. Strings is doing very, very good. What the hell is he summoning? Oh my word, it's Mud Dragon of the Swamp! And Egyptian God Slime. Yeah, he was. He was also happy to murder Kaiba as well. So I think that's why they make such a good team. I think Yami Yugi needs Little Yugi to balance him, and Little Yugi needs like Yami Yugi to give him courage and strength. we don't talk about Season 0. But that was all that stuff was done kind of before Yugi became aware that Atem was doing any of that. So yeah, like Yami Yugi could 100% go that route without Yugi. Alright, Simon is holding on, but Strings is damn good. Alright, Simon, just summon something with 4,200 attack and attack that token and it's game. That does not help. Yeah, he's just flexing at this point with Cuckoo. What a flex. Well done, Strings. Who seems to unironically be a pretty damn good duelist who's about to make it to top 8. Alright, game 2. It doesn't look great, does it? But it's that Egyptian God Slime is like his ace in the hole. Like the rest of his deck's crap. It's that one card, yeah. Oh dear. Have a good stretch, everybody. Without his boss, a Force Raider would solo him. You're totally right. Like he has no real offensive capabilities or defensive capabilities in his deck. No, that was just dumb. MST is which target will he choose? That one. Oh, he got rid of the Metal Reflect Slime. That's good. Well done, Simon. He hit the right target. I mean, right now it looks like 1,400 attacks enough to solo him. Oh man, can you imagine how good Strings would be right now if he had Slifer or something? I mean, that's not a bad strat. Alright, down comes Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. Reflector Slime ditches itself to get Metal Reflect Slime out. He loses a token. Let's just keep the attack then. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was. I thought that. I'm thinking of a different card. I thought that was based on how many they have in the field. Well, here comes. By the looks of it, he's gonna. I mean, I guess you could fusion summon it. I mean, you didn't have to, but I mean, it works. Alright. Is he getting a second one? He is, yeah. Double Egyptian God Slime! That creates a lock as well, because he can't attack either of these then. So right now, Simon is locked out of the game. He can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! No more. Oh my word, I didn't know that he could do that. What? Excuse the hell out of me. That was a hell of a play. Well done. I didn't realize that that card could do that. Alright, so if this card's flipped, someone shuffle all monsters your opponent goes in the deck. That was such a good play. Well done, Simon. Well done. Clutching it back. Alright, we're going to game 3. Because Simon is a smarter duelist than I give him credit for. I didn't think the AI would even be able to do that. Like, I know what 90% of all the cards do, but, like, there's sometimes, like, I just forget, or I just don't know what something does. Like, that was a case of, like, I didn't know that that card could do that. Crazy. Crazy. It's all to play for. This could go either way, for sure. King of the Swamp. What's he going for? Is he going for nothing right now? Thought maybe he's going to fusion out the God Slime or fusion out something else. MST. Oh, excuse me. Out comes the Scapegoats. Okay. He's going for a Mud Dragon. I know he never actually used that card, but I just thought that was, like, kind of an appropriate card for him based on, like, what he was doing. And also with all the tokens and stuff, it kind of works with his theme. It is a shame that Jam Breeding Machine sucks ass in reality. Like, it's such a bad card. It doesn't let you play, like, damn all else, which sucks. If it let you play a little bit more, it would be better. Because I think when you have it on the field, you can't summon any monsters, which is dumb. Alright, you can't out the Giant Soldier of Stone. 2,000 defense is too much, yeah. Alright, Guardian Sphinx, that's a good card. Harpies? I'm not sure what that card actually does, so that's fine. Why would you attack a tribute set monster, you idiot? Like, why would you do that? You've seen him tribute set it, right? Then he's gonna flip it back down again. Or go for Exod! Oh my word, I think that's the first time he's ever actually summoned his boss monster that I can remember. I don't think he summoned it in the last appearance. Correct me if I'm wrong, please, but I don't believe he summoned that card. I don't think strings can beat a 4,000 defense, no. I don't think there's any way he can beat that. Not without removal. But attack point wise, no. He's not beating over that. Like, as you can see, he can't beat over 2,000. This is why, like, I think if he has Slifer, it changes everything for him. Because he could very quickly, very easily summon Slifer. Why would you play that? Oh my word, he's just thrown. He has thrown the game. Does Simon not realize he can attack with this? Because there's a way he can attack with this, is there not? Or, no, I'm thinking of, like, you need the other card to combo with up. My apologies. But, like, he could tribute one of these for this and keep flipping it and do 1,000 each turn. So I don't see Strings winning this at all. There is a card that, like, when it's on the field, it like switches the attack and defense of like all of these. Whenever he goes to attack, but I can't think of what it is. It's in the structure deck because I remember, like, I played that Rock Impenetrable Fortress or Invincible Fortress structure deck in school. I remember being able to attack with that. So it's definitely possible. I just can't remember how you do it. Yeah, if he summons that other Exile, he will win by deflect 100%. I don't know why he's not summoning the Guardian Sphinx, because he could use it. They're kind of, like, they're needlessly stalling here, which is a little annoying, because I don't want a duel to go 25 turns. Strings does like stall duels. Like, every time he's played, he seems to stall it out somehow. It's kind of annoying. I don't want to see too much of Strings in the future doing this, if I'm honest. I don't like it when it stalls, because I can't do anything about it. I can't speed it up. No. You could be right, Lilith. That might be what he's thinking, but, like, it wouldn't have lower defense whenever it's, like, on the field, though. I don't know. AI. Why? Why? You threw the game, Simon! Why would you Dark Hole? I could have seen through it if he Dark Holed and had something to summon an attack with. I could have seen through that. But why would you Dark Hole and not do anything? That is upsetting. That is really upsetting. I don't know why he did that. Some of the good guys today have just been doing the stupidest plays. Alright. Fine. Simon, you give Strings the win. Don't know why. What the actual fuck? Yeah, I know. I love how you're able to look at this, Blaze, a little bit more and understand what's happening to be able to make the comment of, like, what the actual fuck. Like, that was dumb. I think you know 100% that that's dumb. Alright. Now we've got Loomis and Umbra versus Yami Yugi. So let's get to it. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Yami Yugi or is it going to be Loomis and Umbra? In this game, anybody can win. Okay, let's get the duel lists ready. Left turn head will be Loomis and Umbra. This is a plot duel. They did face off, so let's see if Yugi can beat them without the assistance of Kaiba. Yummy Yugi. Okay. Yami Yugi time, you're right. He just said, you know what, I can't be asked saving the world 100%, please. Like, nah. There's no way Pegasus loses string. I mean, there is a way. There is honestly a way. That Guardian, that slime could potentially lock Pegasus. So there's always a way that guy can win, sadly. Alright, I'll put Yami on the other side, see if that makes any difference to him. Hopefully it makes him better. That's the way the bracket falls. Excuse me, my voice cracked. Alright. Can Yami Yugi beat in this tournament what it took him and Seto to do in the anime? Exactly. As long as Pegasus doesn't Dark Hole his full bird to remove a goat token. Yeah, that was dumb. I have no explanation for why they did that. I really don't. But here's hoping that Yami Yugi can defeat this. Breaker is gonna pop the back row. That's fine. Nothing to follow up from that. That's a shame. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yugi's in trouble. Yugi's in trouble. Mirror Force! W trap card for Yugi! Turns the whole damn duel around. That's what he needed. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with Diesel. Cooking with Diesel? I don't know. We're cooking with something. But yeah, it does look like it's Dark Brick again, yeah. But at least he managed to pull it a little bit around. Oh my word. That's bad. Hopefully he has a Dark Magician in hand and can tribute both those. You don't want that meal cooked in Diesel? Don't know why he tributed that to do this, but okay. Dark Magicians hits the field. Oh! I didn't choose the name, did I? Sorry. Sorry, guys. Thanks for pointing that out. Diesel came not here. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to change the names. Mask of the Darkness does not help. Yami Yugi takes the win. That's what we want. That's what we expect. We want to see it. We want to see him win. I want to see Yami Yugi win at least one tournament in my life. Please. Please. If there is a god above, please let it be. Alright, let's start this next duel. I didn't start predictions today. I'll start them now. Sorry. It's a little late, but I'll start it. That's a good start from Yugi. Or not. Oh dear. Oh my word! Magic Cylinder takes that and dumps it right back at Lumis and Umbra. But can Yugi do anything to get rid of that thing? That is the question. Dark Core! Excellent move. Gets rid of the monster. Magician's Rod goes off. Gonna get him the Eternal Soul. I believe in the heart of the cards. And today, it seems it is with Yugi, this duel. Mask of the Accursed does suck, but he can out that. That's not the end of the world. Okay, that's fine. Second the Mask of the Accursed. That's not so good. That does 500 damage to him every turn as well, yeah. Is there like a hair on my... I knew there was like a hair on my glass of lens. Okay, it's not over, but like I'm pretty confident Yugi has this. Yugi needs to draw Mahad. Yugi doesn't have Mahad. Unless you mean Dark Magician, it's himself. Come on. Draw the Dark Magician. The Dank Magician, even. Any magician. Oh! It's Slifer the Sky Dragon! Slifer for the win! Thunder Force attack! Holy shit, I'm sorry I believe everyone's eardrums out. That's so hype. I had never expected he was gonna do that. Holy shit, whoa! Loomis and Umber are dead! Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I didn't think I was gonna see a God card hit the field today. I'm so proud of him. Oh my word, I'm so happy. That's amazing. That is fucking amazing. That has got to be a clip for sure. Holy shit. Well done, Yami Yugi. Finishing him with a god. Whew. That was hype. Could someone please make a note that Loomis and Umbra are fucking dead? Well, they're not dead, but they are knocked unconscious by that blast. Yugi's not fucking around today. Next, we've Seto Kaiba versus Yami Marek. That should be a pretty good duel as well. So let me get that set up. I can't believe that. That is insane. I didn't think I was going to see that happen today. I was hoping it would. That's insane, man. Is Kaiba going to get his rematch with Yugi now? Or is Yami Marek gonna steal that away from him? Because that's the one thing Yugi, like, he wants today, is he wants to beat this kid that beat him. There's other people who beat Kaiba that are on his hit list, but, like, Yugi beat him, and he was, like, Yugi was kind of just a nobody when he beat him as well. Like, he wasn't even on Kaiba's radar, really. He was a guy that won, like, a local tournament, but he didn't see him as a threat. Now he's very much on Kaiba's radar. I think it's more Kaiba was, like, that was during the Legendary Heroes tournament, and Kaiba was on the path to saving himself from that, and Yugi denied him that, and that's what pissed Kaiba off so much in that instance. He's like, I don't need anyone to save me, and that's why he hates Yugi in our series, because Yugi stopped him from saving himself, and Kaiba ended up saved by someone else, and that upset Kaiba a lot. Alright. Let's do predictions here. So we have Kaiba versus Marek. Start prediction. Start the duel. Yeah, like I mean, he could. Well, if Marek wins this, he takes both the Winged Dragon of Ra and Obelisk. He's lost a few people, yeah. He doesn't count the one at Duelist Kingdom because he thinks he was set up by Pegasus. So he has a grudge against Pegasus, but not so much the chemo necessarily. Yeah, Kaiba, stop being a little bitch. He does have a very, very weak ego. A very big ego, though. He does have the Fang of Critias in hand, but he can't really do anything with that right now because he doesn't have any trap cards. or a Blue Eyes. Silver's Cry is going to get Alexandrite Dragon back to save him from the Newdoria attack, but Mark's like, I'll attack anyway, because then you're going to lose life points, or you're going to lose your monster again, so... Sorry, Kaiba, that was kind of dumb. Summons Alexandrite in its turn. Revival Job's attack depletes. Vengeful Bog Spirit. Out comes Hell Poemer. Ring of Destruction. That's a good trap. Oh, he's going for it. Out comes Destruction Dragon. Kaiba mastering the Fang of Critias as he promised in that trailer video. There isn't a strategy Seto Kaiba can't master, and he's proving it now. Get that Alexandrite back. I mean, you could have... Yeah, I would have destroyed maybe the Vengeful, but, like, that's game. That is game. Seto Kaiba takes game 1 on Yami Marek. We're going to game 2. That was pretty quick, too. That was a pretty convincing victory from Kaiba. Maybe he's finally got it. Maybe he's finally got it locked in. Maybe this card is the power he needed. The power he craved. I can't wait for him to fuck his deck up by trying to jam 2 Egyptian God cards in it, though. Regeki destroys the set card. That's fine. I don't think he needed to do that, though. But, okay. Alexandrite goes in for 2,000. Yeah, he has Harpy Geki. Reborn... Really? I mean, I guess. I would have maybe saved that for later, but AI has no concept of saving anything. Dark Geroid is going to take out Jiragido, but Sekaretsu Armor says no. Monster Reborn. Dark Geroid comes back again. Dark Geroid says 800 off you, Mr. Alexandra Dragon, and I'm going to wall you off. Alright, Assault Wyvern can beat over that, though, so Kaiba is still very much in the winning position. Jiragido defensive mode. Yeah, why not? MST blows out. Oh, yeah, nice. Hit a Nightmare Wheel. Good call. Is he going to do it? Or is he going to Assault Wyvern it? Yeah, good man. Assault Wyvern's effect goes off. Blue Eyes White Dragon hits the field. Looks like Yami Mark's washed up. Looks like Kaiba's gonna take this. Is Kaiba gonna unironically save the fucking world? All because of his grudge with Yugi? Oh, he gives him the Lava Golem, but that doesn't matter. Kaiba can just attack with it. It's too late. Too little, too late. Seto Kaiba takes down Yami Mark. He says, screw you to any of you that ever doubted me. I am going to show you why I am the greatest duelist of all time. Kaiba takes the win. Good man. I'm proud of him. I'm glad to see him actually doing well for once. Because I do like Kaiba as a character. He's Yu-Gi-Oh's greatest supervillain. He's going to get his rematch with Yugi. I'm very proud for him. I wonder if he'll win this. That would be hype if Kaiba wins this. This right here is going to be a hype match. I guarantee it. Unless they start breaking, in which case I apologize in advance. But if they both play the way they should be playing, this will be a hype match. So let's take a look at our top 8 duelists today. We have Yami Yugi versus Seto Kaiba. Pegasus versus Strings. Who would have ever thought Strings would make it this far, but here he is. Red-Eyed Witch versus Mana. And Haitian versus Pete Coppermine. Technically the king of games at the moment. Alright, so let's get stuck in with Haitian versus Pete Coppermine. This is the last real bad ending, I think. So if Pete can take him out, then we're pretty much the rest of the tournament's for fun. I mean, Red-Eyed Witch is kind of bad. Strings is kind of bad. It's the only bad ending we could have is Rare Hunter victory. And Haitian. So let's see. Let's get stuck in. Where is Haitian? Haitian versus. We'll put Haitian on the side you can see this time, so you can actually see a little bit of his deck. Oh, where am I going? Waking the Dragons, Pete Coppermine. There you are. Good sir. What did everyone think, like, because we might never see him again because he's potentially going to lose, but what did everyone who's seen the video think of the voice I give Haitian? Because, honestly, that voice just came out of nowhere, and I feel like it fit him very, very well, personally. Not to toot my own flute, but toot. How did everyone think about the voice I gave him? Some of my voice acting's been horrendous, I'll admit it. Like, I can't do the female characters, but, you know, I'm trying, I'm doing my best. Maybe with practice I'll get there. We will win Yishin versus Pete. Start prediction, go back, and start the duel. Nice. Seto winning the tournament is not a bad ending, but not a good one. It's neutral, yeah. It doesn't really do, like, it doesn't really do anything, it like, doesn't change the world. After each 1 2 Yugi breaks and only get the spell the Dark Magician and no Dark Magician. Yeah, possibly. Oh, for really, like, bitch, I can, go pro and maybe their dad will pay for it. I mean, that's a good storyline, maybe. That's not a bad idea, Lilith. It was a cool voice. Better voice actor than anything I would try. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was you guys that encouraged me to do it, because, like, I seen some people putting voices stuff on their thing, and I'm like, I'll try that. And, like, you guys reacted positively to it, so it encouraged me to continue doing it. I think if people had told me that I was bad and reacted negatively, I probably wouldn't have done it again. But so far, the response to it's been very positive, so I think I'd like to continue doing the voices. Seto on check ego could change the world in the future. I mean, it could, yeah. Like, it's not going to change the world really negatively right now, but Kaiba being on top of the world would probably be a bad thing overall. So let's hope that Yugi doesn't break. It'd also be funny to watch Kaiba lose to Yugi again, because that's always great. My Mutant Arsenal, that's his field spell. I'm not even going to pretend I really know what this deck does, if I'm honest. I don't. It's just, like, literally, he has this deck because this is what he actually has in Yu-Gi-Oh! R. He has a My Mutant deck, and I was like, okay, well, his deck actually exists, so he can have it. Not that it seems to matter. Haitian is too strong right now. Good lord, Haitian is performing really, really well today. Alright, that could out that monster. Synthesis comes down, it pops a card. Can he not pop the cast command? Yeah, he can't, actually, right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Peter. You know what Chaos Command does. It can't be targeted. This card's a hard counter to Pete's strategy, then. You think he could have won without the Sword of Revealing Light? Maybe. But Haitian, perfect by the looks of it. Yep. Sad to see it, but Haitian could quite possibly be making it to top 4 today. There is still a bad ending on the table. But the thing is... the thing is, right, if Haitian makes it to the finals and Yugi doesn't, then Haitian can't get the items. So, like, Haitian's bad ending can't really happen unless he faces Yugi. So he's kind of relying on Yugi getting to the finals. I feel like if what would happen in that instance, if that does happen, is it's more like this plotline doesn't end and it will continue again in the future. Like, this keeps going and draws out even longer, this conflict. My intent would be that today's the ending of it, but that's not necessarily true. It depends on what happens here. It depends. Like, if Seto wins, it's gonna stop Yugi from losing the items. But then Seto has all 3 god cards, and Hishin could acquire potentially all 3 god cards. Because Seto doesn't want the items, he just wants the cards. So, like, it's less risk if Yugi doesn't make it to finals. If Hishin does manage to win this duel. Because it's still, like, this duel's still active. And it doesn't look like Pete is performing badly this time around. So maybe Pete will beat Hishin, you know? The best possible outcome here is Pete knocks Hishin out. Then there's no chance of this ending happening. But then the other argument is, we can't get the good ending because Yugi can't, like, Yugi needs all of his items because Yami Yugi wants to discover his memories and then eventually, you know, probably go back to his lifetime because he's defeated the evil and done what he needs to do here. So if Hishin loses, then Yugi doesn't get his happy ending either. So it's kind of, yeah, there's... If either of them lose, it's not good. They need to face each other, ultimately. Unless I somehow, like, through my storytelling, bullshit it. That they do face somehow. But right now, it's not looking likely. We're back to that situation where we were in the other tournament, where it's like, we're gonna have to see how it ends and what happens to determine what we want to do. But Pete takes it back, game 2. Nice work. We'll think about what, when we get there, we'll think about what we think is going to be best for the series, you know? Or at least what I think, mostly. You guys have an opinion too, but at the end of the day, I get the ultimate say. Pegasus Yugioh losing to Pete and quickly phone him to tell him to take the items. I mean, maybe. Like, they're all standing right here. So maybe Pegasus hits him up with a, I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. That was terrible. Yeah, Swords is gonna make Pete possibly play a bit dumb. But that's a brick of a hand right there. He's maybe gonna pop it, though. If he goes for his synthesis again, he could pop it. Or is he gonna ride it out? Yeah, he just wants to ride it out. Okay. I mean, that's all good plays. He's got a solid monster on the field. What if that's how Pegasus saves the universe? He just says to Hishin, look, I know you want to, like, take over the world, but what if I give you, like, a tenner and a can of Coke? You imagine the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe being saved by £10 and a can of Coke? And Hishin's like, you know what? I'm from, like, ancient Egypt and from the ancient past, so £10 is, like, $1 million to me, and I've never had this Coca-Cola. I'd love a tenner and a can of Coke. Maybe someday I'll give you a tenner and a can of Coke, please, if we ever meet in person. I'll give you a tenner, or I'll give you a can of Coke wrapped in a tenner for Christmas. You imagine you forget that this conversation happened and I just hand you a tenner. I give $10 Dr. Pepper and a hooker. I think Richie would be happy with that, or Pete would be happy with that. Either of the mercenaries would be happy with a hooker. Well done, Pete. Knocks out Haitian. Ah! What the fuck? I'm gonna have to think of what we do here. Alright, I'm not gonna say anything in haste right now. We're gonna just watch the rest of the tournament unfold. But yeah, Haitian has been defeated and stopped, and the items are in the air somewhere. I don't know what's gonna happen with him. That was very much an unexpected kind of win. But Pete, yeah, he saved the world. Might as well be a hooker if you're chucking a tenner at me. I don't think John would approve of me throwing a tenner at you and calling you a hooker, though. Where's that red-eyed witch? She's next on the list. You can say it. Random Mercenary beat after King of Games. Yeah. Is Pete unironically the strongest person in our series now? Would have been easier if Yishin was like Bakura and Shadow Game River. This way he would have lost the items for sure. Yeah. Pete is possibly the true game king of games. Right, let me add mana in here. Get distracted again. Having so much fun chatting to y'all. Alright, mana. Left text is going to be red. Winch. So we get to see her deck this time. We get to see the bricks in stunning 3D versus mana. Alright. Now let me just get the decks all loaded in. Red-Eyed Witch versus Miner. Witch. Mana. Start predictions. And start the damn tournament before I piss myself. The loser's sons of Pegasus were smart to hire him, but since they both embarrass themselves, I don't think this will go well for them. Yeah. I don't think this has. This definitely hasn't been the longest tournament. We've had longer tournaments. I think my longest tournament is like about 7 to 8 hours. But I guess you're right, this tournament's not over, so it could potentially be the longest. It's definitely been a long one. It's been 4.5 hours so far. It's went on after 6, yeah. I think my longest one's about 7 hours. So maybe this will get there, but like we're still in good time. If this finishes quickly enough, I can go get Princess from work because she's out at like 5 or 6. She told me. I don't know which it is. She never confirmed that with me. Outplayed by Baby Dragon, indeed. Okay, baby, okay, boy. You're only ground for 6 weeks. I'm not 12 weeks, but hiring that man and finding me his skills. Yeah, I think Pegasus, maybe even Kaiba as well, might want to, like, there could be a bidding war going on for this man. It's like, somebody get me this man! Double red eyes on the field. Do you know who else is a red eyes user? Tetsuo Trudge. I wonder what he's up to these days. Haven't seen him in a bit. He is not a red eyes master though, like Serenity here. I don't think I really want to make him a red eyes deck, if I'm honest. I think he kind of just has the card. Maybe he'll get rid of it, you know? Once it stops working for him. Out comes Dark Magician Girl, which you tribute for Dark Magician Girl. Why would you do that, Mana? You're kind of throwing here. I'm a little concerned for you. Are you okay? Okay, that's a nice little trap. He would sell it, yeah, 100%. Maybe Joey buys it. Or maybe I have to give Shogo Oyama a chance to reclaim it again. Because we haven't seen him since his first appearance. Just haven't thought that... I think after losing that card, I just figured I don't see him wanting to duel anymore. So I need a good motivation to bring him back. Rex buys it. That would work, yeah. Rex, I could see Rex buying it. Alright, Red Eyes Witch takes game 1. Mana is starting to fall short a little. But she's done alright today, so like even if she loses this, she has performed admirably, you know, for her first ever tournament. But I still believe she can win this. I think she just got a bit of a bad hand there. Don't forget, Joey Wheeler has Blue Eyes White Dragon now. My series is getting so messed up off the main timeline, and I love it. It's because the thing that's gonna be weird is if someone comes into this late and like sees the character and then Joey plays Blue Eyes, they're gonna be like, why the hell does he have a Blue Eyes White Dragon? Well, now we chill. All the bad endings are gone. At worst, we got the last bad variant of it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like, why is Serenity a psychic, and why is Joey a rare hunter? Yeah, like, our series has gone off the rails, and I'm kind of for it, because, like, we don't want them to all the series to be the same, and everyone to follow the same story, right? Like, if we want the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, we can just watch the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. So it's cool seeing this go off the rails a little bit. Oh, thanks, Lilith. It'd be amazing if they come in here to see what the hell's going on in the series, but I appreciate you promoting my my stuff in someone else's channel. Thank you very much. I think Red Eye Witch is too strong for mana. Like like the detective of police can beat her, but all these like good duelists, nope. Oh, nice play by Mana, the Dark Hole. This could change this all around. Excuse me. Why is it... Oh my word, it's banning what you just said because you said beat the day, and I think it means, you know, beat your mate. But I'm fine with that. I'm all allow that comment. Sorry. Are you saying the police is not a joke because they beat the day? Is that what you meant to say, Rikuku? Because I agree, the police are not a joke. They're a force to be trifled with. Yeah, I thought you did. I don't think it's because you said the D. I think it's maybe because it's those words, beat the D, that is caused the confusion. It's not allowed in this wholesome stream. There'll be no Ds in this stream. None at all. Ban the D. Ban the D. No D in this. He's in prison now, so you know, there is no D left. Alright, Blackstone of Legends, gonna get that gear freed out. Alright. And for the win, Inferno Fire Blast! Serenity is in top 4 in her second ever tournament. Holy crap. Well done. Mana, I'm sorry, you just couldn't do it. Unfortunately, you just didn't seem to perform against her. I don't know, maybe she's just too fast for you. But that's unfortunate. Is the Red-Eyed Witch going to take the whole tournament? Who knows? She's going to have to face against that mercenary. Can she stop Pete? Next, we have Pegasus versus Strings. This is a match I'm looking forward to because I think Pegasus should win this, but I think Strings could also, like, just lock Pegasus, so this could be a very long match, depending on how or a very short match. I can see this going either way. Where are you, Strings? You are, Strings. There you are. Oh, whoops. Maximilian Pegasus. On this side, and Strings on the other. I got no strings to hold me down. I got no strings. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm hella hungry right now. Definitely gonna go eat after this. I am a hungry boy. What am I looking for? Forgot who I was looking for. Strings. Thank you. Start the duel. Start predictions would be useful too, wouldn't it? There we go. Caught it just in time. Hiya! The red-eyed witch rebel in Underground. Maybe there would be a rebellion. Yami Mark didn't save him. I guess it's karma. I mean, yeah. I hated it when I said typical sensitive wee thing. This is a wholesome stream. You're not allowed to talk ill of women, Blaze. How dare you? Alright, Revival Jam's gonna take out Toon Harpy Lady. Pegasus does not have his thing. You just can't see the duel. Here we go, sorry. I am one, so I do what I want. That's fair. Sorry guys, you missed a bit of the duel, but you didn't miss much, honestly. Pegasus does have the field, but no Toon World or Toon Kingdom. But he is currently in the lead, I think. Pegasus has fat-ass monsters, indeed. Strings can't beat anything with, like, I think about 1,500 or more attack points. And he Dark Holes, questionably. Okay, he's gonna poly. Oh, here comes his, one of his mini-boss monsters, the humanoid worm Drake for 2,200. Yeah, without the God Slime, he can't do anything about 2,300 at all. But Pegasus is bricked right now. And without his Toon Kingdom or Toon, World, he's kind of, trouble. It's going alright. Pegasus is not getting his Toon Kingdom or Toon World, so he's in a little bit of trouble. Welcome to GOAT format, everybody. Yeah. He's bricking right now. Pegasus really needs his Toon Kingdom or Toon World. He just keeps goading him. Pegasus is goaded, you could say. If Streets win, I'll be so annoyed. He shouldn't be here already. I mean, he's earned his way here. You can't deny that. You can't deny that, Rikuku. He's earned his place. He's proven himself as a duelist. I think Strings would be cracked. Possibly if he had a god card. I think he would be really good with, like, I think Obelisk would actually be better than, Slifer, because it would be a solid, like, just 4,000 attack beater. True, Simon did 100% just throw that game for him for some reason. I don't know, maybe Simon could see that Strings is going to be the savior that we all need or something, I don't know. Maybe he's got foresight, you know? There's got to be a reason he did that, right? It wouldn't just be the AI being weird, right? There's got to be a reason. Come on, Pegasus. Like, this is what happens to Pegasus if he doesn't get, like, Toon World or Toon Kingdom. He just, like, he loses. Alright. That's game one. Can Pegasus pull it back, or is he going to brick it once again? Come on, Pegasus. Pegasus is too busy looking at Haitian lose the duel, seriously, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, all duels would be happening at once. So he's too busy watching Pete defeat Haitian because he's keeping an eye on the items. I'll have to come up with a decision of whether I think the good Haitian escapes with his items or whether somebody gets him and takes them off him. I think that's going to depend on whether a good guy or a bad guy wins. So, like, if one of the rare hunters wins, I think Haitian escapes, because that's a worse ending. But if, like, Yugi or somebody wins, then I'm going to say that, like, Haitian gets stopped and they take the items off him. At least that's what I'm thinking. At least he's got Toon World, yeah. So he's, at least, his deck is online. I'm surprised he didn't draw it. He's got 3 Toon Worlds and 3 Toon Kingdoms, and I'm pretty sure he has, like, the card that adds it as well, and Terraforming, so, like, I don't know how he's not getting it. Exactly, Pegasus is going to kick him in the dick and take his item. Activate Dick Twist. I agree. I think, like, this is what I expected to happen. I didn't think that Strings would be able to do much against Pegasus, because Pegasus just goes over. But if Strings can get his Egyptian God Slime out, he locks Pegasus. So, that's why this can go either way. So, we got one more match to play. One more game between these two duelists. Who will prevail? Will it be Pegasus with his tunes or Strings with his slimes? Let's find out. Keck. Okay, this is a decent hand from Pegasus because he has access to his Toon World immediately. Yep. Yeah, that card lets you search for Toon Kingdom, and he has a spare one to boot as well. So he's in a good position right now. Very, very solid position. I think this is as far as Strings maybe goes. Reactor Slime, okay. That's kind of bad, because Reactor Slime gets Metal Reflect Slime, which gets Egyptian God. That is true, yeah. At least he made the right play. Don't remind me about Koyo, please. I want him to be a good king of games, but I feel like he'll throw. Alright, you're going for the poly instead of just the straight up going into it. Egyptian God Slime, that's going to lock Pegasus and make this a much harder duel for him. Because this means, like, you have to attack this. Like, his effect doesn't go around, right? Cannot target... Can't target with any effects. Any monster you can except God Slime. Oh, that's right, he's got Comic Hand! It's a comic Egyptian God Slime! Toon Egyptian God Slime! Thievery on my channel, indeed. Well done, Pegasus. You've very much earned your position in the top 4. I would expect no less from the number 3 in the world. Well done, Pegasus. Back with sausage. Oh, that sounds banging, honestly. I would love a sausage toasty. Can you mail me one? Will I dox myself and give you my address on stream? Just, like, I would be stupid enough that I would do that over a sausage toasty. I would give my address out and be like, can you send it to this address? Can you send it to 125 Duel Academy, please? Now, the match we've been waiting for. At least I have, anyway. Yami Yugi versus Seto Kaiba. The rematch. Can Seto Kaiba defeat Yugi finally, or will Yami Yugi defeat Kaiba? Let's find out. And he's actually dueling, like, the right Yugi as well. Because Kaiba's going after Yugi. Because he doesn't know that, like, there's Yugi and Yami Yugi. But it was actually Yami Yugi that defeated him. So, Yami Yugi's the one that he wants. So he's actually getting to rematch the right Yugi. Let's see if the fraud has what it takes. Indeed, yeah. This could be a good match. I can see this going either way. Based on how they've been playing. Based on how they've been playing today, honestly, I almost have the opinion of Kaiba has it. Kaiba's been playing much, much better than Yugi. Yugi's been bricky. But anything can happen. It does kind of come down to who's going to be the king of bricks, really, isn't it? Because they're both pretty, like, they both are pretty fast and both pretty strong. Seto Kaiba. This would be interesting to see what way people are going to vote. Start prediction. Alright, do you want Yugi? Or do you want Kaiba? Let's find out what the people want. I'll start this duel. You live at Duel's Kingdom, that's so cool. Yeah, it's awesome. I live in a castle, you know. Let's see if the fraud. Yeah. Exactly, Rikuku, you've said it. And that does not look good for Yugi, does it? Oh my word, Yugi's dead. Yugi's dead. He's dead. But Mirror Force? But Mirror Force? I didn't see the Mirror Force. That changes everything. Has Kaiba made the mistake of costing himself too much life points? Is Yugi gonna punish him now? Oh my word, Yugi could summon back the Ultimate Dragon and go for game. Oh my word, is he gonna kill him with his own... Yugi! Yugi, you fiend. What are you doing? I'm kind of turned on. Oh, it's Rage with Eyes of Blue! Kaiba gets all 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons onto the field, but throws away everything to do it. Why does he not have all 3? He must have threw one away in his hand, maybe? Holy crap. This is very hype. Silver's Cry is going to get that Blue Eyes back. Are you going to, like, attack Blue Eyes into Blue Eye? This can't be Strawberry Post card effects. Oh my word, he summons Blue Eyes Twin Burst. Holy crap, this is... I can't keep up with this, it's so fast. Holy crap. You've got a Dark Hole now. And this is a deck. This is a duel of top decks now. This is who can top deck a monster quicker. Oh no. Yugi needs to draw a monster right the fuck now. Damn. It's Kaiba's game. I don't know why he didn't summon something else. Oh, it got banished, didn't it? That's why. No, it didn't. I don't know why, like, does anyone have an explanation why he didn't use the card to bring back the Ultimate Dragon? I don't understand why Yugi didn't do that. Surely he could have brought back Ultimate Dragon and swung for game. Either way, it's Kaiba's win. Kaiba takes it. Game number 1. Here comes game number 2. We kind of want Yugi to win, right? Because I'll say this. I think if Kaiba wins here, we might not get Battle City because he'll not need to do it. It was summoned normally, so it can't be Monster Reborn. Side effect it was of someone with Cyberstone. I don't think Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon has that on it. Does it have like it? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Well, either way, he lost, sadly. This is not an awful hand. So maybe he can do something with this. I would have attacked first, but okay. Monster Reborn is going to bring out Dark Magician Girl. Yugi is popping off. Skill Dark Magician goes off, gets Dark Magician. Dark Magician Girl destroys the Wall of Illusion. Does get bounced back to hand. That is true. I think he probably would still. We still would get Battle City, but like, it would be a different motivation for Battle City. It wouldn't be, I'm doing this because I want revenge. It would be, I'm doing this to show how powerful I am. And then he would lose, and we would get Battle City 2 Electric Boogaloo. Alright, Blue Eyes is going to destroy that the Dark Magicians, but it's fine. Oh, he's going for it again! That's such a risky play, Kaiba! You always seem to do this against Yugi for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why you do this. And you've thrown. You've actually legitimately thrown because of the Cyberstein. Unless that trap could do something to stop the Cyberstein from dying, he's gone, yeah. GG! Yugi takes it back in game 2. And I imagine the whole time they're monologuing at each other. Like, Kaiba's like, do you know how deep my scars of defeat burn? And Yugi's all like, Kaiba, there are bigger things at play than you and me. The fate of the very world is at stake. I don't care. I want to win, because I'm Seto Kaiba. It is very dramatic. This is... Any time in any series ever that these two match, it's always hype as fuck. It always is. Haven't I beaten you a gajillion times? That's not a real number. It is. They invented it because that's how many times I've beaten you. I activate this card. Will I activate this card? Will I activate this card? Will I activate this card? Will I activate your mama? What? That's right, Kaiba. You can search. Your search is over. I'm your daddy. Yami Yugi's voice kind of does it for me. Fair enough. King of Bricks over here, though, right now, but Dark Hole, maybe a little early. Graceful Charity. Alright, I'm going to summon my Gaga. Too late, I'm summoning mine! Finally, I summon Obelisk the... Wait, did you just throw a fucking sword through my card? Bitch, I might. Ultimate Offering. What's he gonna get with this? Oh my word. He's swarming the field with Offering. That might... Isn't that active for both players? No, it's only active for you, isn't it? So Yami Yugi can't use that. I think this is it. I think Yugi's cooked. That helps. But I don't know if that's going to be enough, if I'm honest. It is kind of funny how neither of them have technically won a tournament, yeah. That's good, destroying the Wall of Illusion, because you can reuse your Magician's Rod. That is a very smart play, Yami Yugi. Well done. I didn't think it would be smart enough to do that. And Kaiba's on the defensive again. Fucking hell, this is so back and forth. Magician's Navigation. Magician's Rod is going to get Secrets of Dark Magic. I think Dark Magical Circle or Eternal Soul would have been better, but I mean, that's fine. Set those cards. Not even really any need to set them, but whatever. Kaiba destroys Magician's Rod. That's about as good as he's got. And defensive, alright. If Yugi wins this, he gets all God cards, you're right, yeah. If he wins it with the God card, that would be amazing, but I don't think so, because he's not going to have enough attack, right? But there's a few ways he could get that God card onto the field, for sure. If that Dark Magician gets popped, he has access to Slifer, but he'll just have no attack. Mirror Force, that's going to be devastating for Kaiba. Does Kaiba have a Harpies? Has he used it already? He has not used it, so Harpies could go hard here. Oh, it's Critias! Out comes Mirror Force Dragon! Mirror Force Dragon walks into Mirror Force! What the fuck is going on? Magician's Rod sacrifices, or tributes the robe to come back to the hand. Mirror Force Dragon fell for his own trap. I know Kaiba doesn't use Mirror Force, but I wanted to give him that card with Critias, so that's why he has it. He's one of the exceptions to the people that have it. Kaiba is in trouble! Yugi is taking the win! Yugi is about to win, everybody! Oh, it's over! It's over after all of this effort, after all of the trials and tribulations. He still can't beat Yugi. Kaiba has lost! Ah! How does this keep happening? It's not possible! Well, Kaiba, it is. I don't know what Yugi would say. He would probably say it makes some, like, dramatic speech. Kaiba, you lose because you duel for yourself and your own ego. I play for others. Something like that, probably. Well done, Yami Yugi. It is. Awesome. That is hype as hell. Oh, thanks for the cheer! Thanks for the cheer, Ghost. I appreciate it. That was a hype match, no? That was definitely, that was worthy of a cheer, I think. Definitely. Thank you very much. If ever there was a time to cheer, it was that. Holy crap. Because I legitimately didn't know he was going to win that. Like, whole match. It was so back and forth. So we have our top 4 bracket, everybody. We have Pegasus versus Yami Yugi. That's match of the day. I think so. I agree. I think so. I don't think it'll be hard to top that. I don't think any of these matches can top that. I think that was the big one. It's kind of like, unironically, it's kind of like when you watch, what do you call it, Battle City, right? And you have the Yugi versus Kaiba fight, which is hype as all hell. And then, of course, Yugi wins and he has to face Marek. But that match just doesn't hit the same after watching Yugi and Kaiba go at it. Like, I know it's the plot duel, but, like, the Yami-Yugi duel is so good that, like, that duel's almost overshadowed. So I think we're doing that. So as I say, we have Yami-Yugi versus Pegasus. That'll be a hell of a match. I'm honestly of the opinion that Pegasus will win that. I think, to be honest, Pegasus might take this whole thing. Unless he ends up breaking, I think Pegasus might have this. That's my opinion. Pete Coppermine versus Red-Eyed Witch. This could go either way, I think. But Pete's another person who could potentially... Like, I think, honestly, the person I have the least confidence in right now, and I hate to say it, is honestly Yugi. I think he's the most potential to break out and lose out of anyone here. I think the rest of them are a lot more consistent, but we'll see what happens. Let's set up the match. It's Pete Coppermine versus Red-Eyed Witch. So, where are you, Pete? You've done really, really well for your first tournament. Like, holy crap. What a duelist. Red-Eyed Witch is finally showing up as well. So it's all good. It's all to play for. Right. So, Pete. Yeah, Yugi, like, Yami Yugi in my series seems to be forever second place. Like, he might get to the second and then choke. Like, he just seems to choke when it gets to, like, the big matches at the end. That's kind of why I designed the bracket the way I did, where I had the big bad guys at the start, because I figured, like, maybe if Yugi faces them earlier in the tournament, he could take them out. But we'll see what happens. So we have Pete Coppermine versus Red Eyed Witch. Let me put the bets up. Pete, Witch. Start predictions. Versus. Alright. If I can spell, it would help. Good lord. Start the match. Yeah, you're right. Red Eyes Witch is still the worst ending. Yeah, the worst that would happen, I think, is if she wins, Hsien would escape with the items, which would be bad, and then, like, beyond that, I don't really know. I married him for him to feel. Well, I'm going to 7k to dump on the last match, since I always, all my points at the end of the final match. Yeah, it's good fun. Why not? You might as well. If there's ever a time to bet all your points, it's then. I'm surprised people weren't betting hard in the Yami Yugi, but that was too hard to call. Blaze doesn't have the confidence in Yugi to vote. He's your husband. You should be putting all your points on him every time he's on the screen. Can I divorce Yugi and marry Yami Yugi instead? I mean, maybe, yeah. Or did I just automatically go both? Why not? You can have both. Start your own polycule or whatever. It's a polyamorous relationship with both Yugis. It's a throuple. I will say, but only one at a time. I mean, you can be the pig in this pit roast if you want, please. I don't judge what you do behind closed doors. My girlfriend says Polly is right. Reply to all problems. Fair. That was such a grim fucking thing for me to say on a stream, wasn't it? Sorry, Blaze. I'm waiting for the response to that. The thing is, though, like, you're saying about divorcing Yugi and getting Yami, but Yugi's the only one of the two of them that's won a tournament right now. Can I repeat that, please? What, for the police? For the camera? As long as we don't talk about beating a certain letter between C and E. Ha! Keck. Took me way too long to figure out what you meant. I had to think about that. I was like, what does he mean? Like, oh, okay. It took me way too long to figure out what was between C and E. Fuck's sake, I am thick as chomp, like. Apparently it does, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking away from the match, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but it looks like she's in trouble. Because Synthesis does have, like, a negate effect, or, like, it can make your cards unaffected by stuff, so that probably is what happened. I'll pay more attention to this match this time, and I'll actually do my job of commentating instead of goofing off with you guys in the chat, you know? Talking about nothing and days and stuff. Alright. Game number 2. And believe me, Blaze, I don't think you want me to repeat what I said. I'm assuming you probably did hear it, so I'm not saying it again. Heavy Storm for 1? That's alright. You actually didn't? Oh my word. Right, I'll say it again, and this is the last time. I said... you were saying you can only have one of them at a time, and I said, well, you can be the pig in the spit roast if you want. What you do behind closed doors is your business. 100%, Rikuku, I agree. They have really showed what both Red Eyes and Mayutin can do. This deck's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. It's hella fast. Bitch, I will roast like a ham. So, Yami Yugi has all 3 god cards now, guys. Isn't that kind of hype? No matter what, he has all 3 god cards. I don't know how I'm going to figure out how to work that in his deck. I feel like I'm going to have to give him a whole new deck. Or something that isn't Dark Magician to play all 3 god cards. But I don't know if I can make a deck that plays all 3 god cards and does it well. Yeah, Ra's a tricky one for sure. But he's gonna own all 3 of them. I was almost debating when he got Slifer, giving him the Knight deck and giving him the Poker Knights and making like the Thunder Force Strike deck. But I figured because we're going into Waking Dragons, he needs the Tamias stuff instead. Upper air. Because Yami Yugi and Yu-Gi are smart and know a deck with all 3 god will not work. I mean, maybe. He did put all 3 of them in his deck in the anime, though, so you can make that argument. Oof. Red-Eyed Witch takes it back, game 2. Alright. Game 3. These two are showing off truly how strong they are. That is true. I see your point, Lilith. But it would be fun to try and figure out a way to build a deck where all those cards work. I would like the challenge of that, potentially. I'd at least like to attempt to build it. I'll keep his current deck in case I mess... because I don't want to mess his current deck up, but I would like to try and build a deck where he uses all 3 gods. Without, like, going too far away from what Yugi really is, you know? That would be a challenge. I mean, if he gets all 3 god cards and all the items today, then, like, his mission is complete. All he needs to do at that point is a ceremonial duel or whatever. Like, all he needs to do at that point, rather, is gather everything, return them to the Millennium Stone, and deal with all that stuff in the Millennium World, and then come back and have a ceremonial duel, maybe. If we want to do the exact plot, or he just gets all the items and he goes home. So it's kind of sad if Yugi wins and gets all this stuff. Like, Yami Yugi goes. Sadly, you know, he goes home. He doesn't belong to this world. Makes us... I get what you're saying, Lilith, but, like, in the context of the tournaments where the god cards blow people to hell, that doesn't sound like a silly, fun deck. It's like, ah, yes, we're going to this children's tournament, Yugi. Let's bring the god card deck that injures people. Fuck them kids. But I get what you're saying. I get your point. Let's kill the kids. Yeah, 100%. No, bro. We have to decide which one of them took the hit. Was it Loomis or was it Umbra? Which one's dead? Gone. I feel he just need to do the ceremonial duel. Yeah, probably. Who will he duel in the ceremonial duel, though? Will it be Little Yugi or will it be someone else? That's a question that would need to be answered. Yeah, it's very like there's not a lot of pace to it. It's very chill. Though it looks like Pete has got it, honestly. Serenity's holding in there, but it's not enough. Gotta be little Yugi. Would be cool to give Yugi the Shining Sarcophagus deck for that duel, but I don't think it really fits with our story so far. I think he would have to just use his gadgets. That's his deck, unless he does build a Shining Sarcophagus deck. But I think that would be possibly might even be too strong. It'd be cool though. It'd be a cool hypothetical. Let's just see where this tournament takes us, you know? Yeah, Pete's kind of like having the Omni negates right here is something, isn't it? He's performing really well. Like, don't get me wrong, when I did testing, Pete did well. But like he's doing better now than he did when I tested. Like, I knew he was going to be difficult, and he was going to be hard for people to beat, because this is kind of a fairly modernish deck. But, like, it doesn't have everything that a mutant deck actually would have. It's just very, very strong. I mean, he could build Shiny, use his to send his friend Afterlife, and pick not to use it again. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I'm with that idea. Honestly, I do think that might be cool. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, we're talking about stuff in the future here. Yami Yugi still has to win. But either way, like, I want to emphasize the point that if Yami Yugi gets... In one way, if Yami Yugi gets all this stuff, you're not going to see him again in the series. He's gone. Alright. Pete takes the win. No more bot ending at all. The rest of the tournament is pretty much for fun. Although you could say that Pete's technically a bad ending, but that's debatable right now. Pegasus is going to make him an offer he can't refuse. A tenner and a can of Coke. So Pete makes it to Grand Finals. Oh my word, yeah. Oh, do we go into the Dark Side of Dimensions plot where Kaiba sends himself into, like, the afterlife for one more duel? Oh, Kaiba, what a guy. Kaiba goes and finds, like, where his actual original corpse is buried, and somehow, using necromancy, resurrects him. Like, bitch, you die when I say you die. Give me my damn rematch! Indeed, he did make an offer you can't refuse. He built a space elevator and artificial intelligence is super cool to solve the puzzle. Yeah. Can you imagine, like, the amount of technological advancements that it went through simply because Yami Yugi wants to play a card game with his rival? Like, you think about all the technological advancements that Kaiba makes in the Duel Monsters world simply because he wants to play a fucking card game. Like, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Alright. Let me get their faces are ready. I just need their decks now. Come on, Pegasus, whip out your deck. Yami Yugi. I was watching an episode and Taya was getting mugged in a storage room. And Yami Yugi breaks in and challenges the guy to duel. Yeah. I know what you're referring to. That's like going back to something that happened in Season 0, but in Season 0 it played out a lot differently. Alright, that's both decks loaded. So let me just start predictions. What way are people going to bet now? I wanna go with Yugi, but I'm really fearful for him. I think Pegasus is a hard person to beat, and it's going to depend on whether Pegasus bricks. Come on, Yami Yugi, though. I would love to see it. I'd love to see him win the whole thing. Pegasus also has not won a tournament in our series either, so I'd like to see him win too, but I think I'd rather see Yugi win. Let's see what he can do. He's bound to have Dark Magician in his hand if he searches that card. But MST might not matter. Yeah. Oh, he chains it. Good man, he chains it. Alright, most people are betting for Yugi. Double Dark Magician hits the field. Once again, we see a Pegasus without his Toon Kingdom or Toon World. He's looking kind of weak right now. You're cool with Yami Yugi leaving our series on top of going into GX? Yeah. Well, like I said, there's like maybe 1 or 2 more tournaments before that are going to happen. But we're getting very, very close to going into the GX era of stuff. There's actually a tournament idea I have to do, which would be charity inspired, and I might do a charity stream as well. I'm planning out some ideas for it, which would be fun. I might do like that week, just like I don't know how they do the charity stuff on Twitch because I've never done it before, but I would like to do it because it means it's a nice opportunity to do it. Yugi wins. It's a nice opportunity to do it because it fits with our story, but also it's a nice time to do it anyway because it's charity and it, you know, it's nice. It's nice to give now and again. So I wouldn't mind doing like the occasional charity thing now and again. Not that I'm like a big streamer and maybe gonna make a huge difference, but even like a little, like donating a little bit of something to a good cause means something, you know. So I don't know if I like could do it for like a charity week or if it would be like just for the one stream. I'm not sure, but I definitely intend to look into it. And thankfully, because all the villains lost, that storyline hasn't been knocked out. There's maybe 2 or 3 more tournaments before we get GX, I think. Because we might need to have another like pro level tournament to see if Koyo can hold his title. Yeah, I think we maybe wanna have Battle City, but I don't think that would be necessarily a pro level tournament if Kaiba's hosting it. So I think maybe 3 tournaments. Battle City, the charity tournament, and a pro level tournament, and then we're into GX probably. It's probably the way it would go. Yeah, I don't know why he threw away the cylinder. I've seen that too. But look at what he's got. Pegasus is breaking hard. Dark Magician's Breaker and Dark Magician on the field. And Dark Magic Attack. That's not enough to game him, though, but that's pretty damn close. Yeah, if he gets a Toon back, if he draws his Toon World... Oh, he did. Pegasus stands a chance again. Comic Hand to take the Dark Magicians. Mimikad is going to copy Graceful Charity. Not probably a bad idea. $2,800 to the face for Yami Yugi. That's not so good. I would love for Little Yugi to win a pro tournament too. He's won 1 tournament in our series so far, which was a qualifier, but he hasn't won an actual professional tournament yet. We're having bad luck with like having people able to consistently win. There isn't anyone in our series who's won more than 1 tournament, I don't think. I think everybody's only ever won 1. Okay, that's perfect. That is perfect. Quintet Magician for the win, his boss monster! 4,500 to the face. Yami Yugi defeats Pegasus, moving forward into grand finals. Yugi is in top 2 again. Will he finally win, or will he forever be 2nd place? We're gonna find out in a short minute, but first, we gotta have our 3rd place breather match, everybody. So Pegasus, you're gonna stay on the field there. Yami Yugi, you are moving forward. Absolute W's, 2-0. So now we have the Red-Eyed Witch versus Pegasus fighting for 3rd place. So let's find out who could potentially win this. Alright. Pegasus, you stay where you are. Red-Eyed Witch, you're gonna come down onto the stage, please. Thank you very much. This has been a hype tournament. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I've had a lot of fun with this one. Like, I feel like I say that every week, and I feel like I say this every week, but, like, I do think these tournaments sometimes, like, get hyper and hyper and hyper as the more we go on. I think when we hit GX, it'll be, like, a little bit of a break in pace, because I was saying to my mate Alistair, the thing about it is, like, these characters we have in the series right now, this is like them hitting their peak, you know, of their series. But once we start GX, we'll be essentially, like, kind of almost like a reset to a certain point where, like, the new characters coming in are going to have to, like, build themselves up to being the level that these characters are. They're not going to start at the same power level. So without any further ado, I will get into this match for all you all. Let me move this over slightly. There we go. Let me get predictions going for those who want to do some wee predictions. I'm going to get myself, like, something really nice to eat after this, because I am hella hungry. Start prediction. Who will win? We have Pegasus, and we have Witch. Who's everyone's money on? I think Pegasus. I still think Pegasus. Unless he bricks again, Pegasus. Yeah, Loomis and Umber got absolutely destroyed. So I'm not gonna spit out what the ending's gonna be at the end of this tournament. I think I maybe need to step away. Maybe I'll figure it out later today or tomorrow. But, like, I don't know that I want to give a hasty ending. Because right now, it hasn't clicked into my brain, really, what I'm going to do here, depending on who wins. But I'll maybe take, like, a little bit of time to think about it. Because technically either one of them winning isn't necessarily a bad day for us. Well, I guess Pete winning still kind of is bad. Because he was instructed to take the God cards. If people remember. So that's what he's being paid to do. So, like, if he beats Yugi, he will take the God cards. That is a good point, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Like, that's what he's paid to do. Literally in his bio. Where is he? Look this up while this is happening. Our 3rd place breeder. Or was that Rich? I think that might have been Richie, actually. He's been given strict instructions to defeat Pegasus and claim the God cards. So he will take the God cards off Yugi if he wins. So that is technically still a bad ending. So, yeah, no, sorry. If I've been misleading you, I'm technically wrong. He's still a bad ending. If he beats Yugi, he takes the God cards, and then he's going to give them to the bad guys. Paid to take God card, not to return it. That is true. Pegasus takes game number 1. It depends how honorable a mercenary he is. Because the thing is, I don't know if people picked up on it, but there's kind of a shadow villain over Obsidian Dawn right now. Yes, the Tenma brothers are doing this, but they're also working for someone else who is not here today. I don't know if anyone picked up on that in the bios. Alright. That works, Serenity. Had to take a little bit of damage, but it outs him. Good play. I'm waiting to see the comments to see if anyone picked up on it. I think the name was mentioned once in the bios, so I don't know if anyone was paying enough attention to catch it. But yeah, Pete writing off is still a bad ending. We're not safe. It's not like world ending, but it's still bad. It could lead to world ending, but it's not gonna like immediately end the world. Yeah, Pegasus is in trouble right now. It's a mid-bad ending, yeah. I don't know about that, Rikuku. I don't know. Because I know things that you don't know, so I don't know if it's maybe as good an ending as you think it might be. It's definitely not like the Leviathan blowing up the world bad and like we end in a post-apocalyptic world. It's not that bad. But I think them getting the God Guards will be bad enough. Okay. Wasn't that, isn't Rashif of Darkness Alex, though? And Alex is already shadowed, or sealed in our tournament, one of the two. That's true. It's all about perspective, Rikuku, really, isn't it? It looks like Pegasus might be getting third place, yeah. King of third place, I was going to say Seto Kaiba. King of third place, Maximilian Pegasus. Alright. Now, for the duel we have been waiting for. Will Yami Yugi finally claim victory and win a whole damn tournament? Serenity did great. I'm very proud of her. I'm pleased with her. And I didn't change her deck. Like, her deck is the same as it was before. Because I knew it didn't need adjusted. It just, she got bad luck last time. That was literally it. Alright, Yugi, please win. Please. There's women betting all their points on you. So you have to do it. I will be scared for you, Blaze. I will pray for you that he performs, but I can't make him do so. Yami Yugi is going to be facing against I'm going to put it the right way around. I'm going to have Yugi on the side we can see, so we can see when he breaks and we know he's lost. Yami Yugi versus... Where is he? There he is, Pete. That should be them ready. Duel... Both deck. Go Pete. I don't like Yugi's deck. You not a fan of dark magic bricks, no? I guess we go Yugi or Pete. Who are you voting for, everybody? This is the big one. This is the big one. Okay. Whoops. Let me fix his name real quick. 1 sec. Move it over real quick. Some people have longer names than others, sadly. Alright. Let's start the duel. Let's see who is going to be the victor. I mean, that's not terrible. That's not a terrible start from Yugi. He can do things with that. Alright, Dark Magic Veil into Dark Magician. That's fine. Breaker the Magical Warrior. That's fine. Not going to use the Timaeus, though. Oh, my word. These are some big bets. Some big bets going in. Did please not put all their points down? Or are you gonna split it over the 2 matches, maybe? Alright. Synthesis is gonna pop the Dark Magician, sadly. I think he should have eye up to Mast. He should have eye up to Mast into, like, Dark Magicians or something. Oh dear, he's in trouble. Yugi's in trouble. That's bad. That does nothing for him. He's done. Dark Magician brick, yeah. Although he could he not have Tamayas into, like, he can Tamayas into stuff that's Dark Magician, so, like, he could have done any of these. I don't know. I think... Alright. Game 2. Pete is just too strong. Game 2. Can he take it back? I think I heard a Beth being in the house. Oh my word. Why does he always brick in the finals? I don't know how to explain this, everybody. There's something Yami Yugi is missing. You know, like, there's something in his soul missing that is causing this to happen. Is the only explanation I have. Is he hasn't done something on this planet that he needs to. There's something he has to learn, and that's why it's keeping him here. It's the only explanation I have for this. Hey, it's Bethany! Princess is here! Woman! He's missing Yugi. I mean, yes, but, like, what's the explanation for him constantly coming second? There must be a reason. Oh my word, Yugi, come on! Hello, Benny. He's done it. I think he's done it. I seen it. Did you see it? Magic Cylinder! Yami Yugi takes game 2. He's still in. Come on, Yugi. Come on, Yugi. It's all to play for. We're going into game 3. Can Yugi claim absolute victory? Fingers crossed. Let's go. Alright, everyone. Throw all your points on whoever you think it's going to be. I know, like, my heart's palpitating. I am developing Koyo's problems. Flippin' heck. This is not boding well, though. Mirror Force Dark Hole's not bad, though. Okay. Come on. I kind of want Pete to play, like, as many cards as he can. And brick out here. So that Yugi can blow them all to hell. This is good, this is good. Mirror Force! Gets slapped down by Yugi's traps. Or that apparently negates it. Didn't know that. Or dodges it. Okay, he technically dodged it, but like Yugi's effect still goes off. So it's fine. Yugi has reclaimed field advantage, but he's gonna need something bigger than that to get over this. Out comes Synthesis. Synthesis pops Rod. Okay, Yugi's still in danger. That's not bad. Mm. Mm. Unfortunately, this has negation. That's the problem with it. It's too damn good. Because how often can you do it? He's trying again. He's just gonna dodge it. He's too good. He's too clever. This random card professor is showing what it means to be a card professor. I think this might be it. I don't see him coming back from this. That's all his board wipes gone. Ah, hate to see it. That's it. Yugi loses. Forever second place. Bet you just won like 10,000 points. You took all what was left of Blaze's points, I think. That's hard. That's hard to take. That's a hard pill to swallow. Alright, let's take a look at our bracket. Look at what happened here today. Let's have a look at Pete's run, right? Because it's not perfect, right? Because, yeah, like, he absolutely dominated Roland. Koyo just... He threw. Koyo could have beaten him. Like, Koyo definitely could have beat Pete. Could have beat Pete here. Like, that's an opportunity Pete definitely could have lost. Hishin versus Pete. Hishin took a game on him, so, like, I don't feel... I feel like Pete's very powerful, but I don't think he was unfair, right? Do people feel like he was unfair and too strong for this level of tournament? Because I feel like he was very much beatable. He's just very, very good. It was Pete's easiest win, yeah. Oh, I didn't finish this one off here. I don't think she took a game at all, did she? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Hey, Pegasus got third. Let's end the tournament. You feel like Pegasus and Yu-Gi-Oh! More unfair? That's good to hear. Yeah, his boss is just too good. That's the tournament over then. So, in first place, we have Pete Coppermine of Obsidian Dawn, who claims all 3 God cards off Yami Yugi. Yugi loses all the God cards. Probably glad, because he bricked at the end there. Yugi's lost the God cards. He can hold on to the Millennium items, but the God cards are gone. Yami Yugi's second place. That's sort of what we expect from you at this point. You're forever second. Pegasus third place, forever third apparently as well. Red-Eyed Witch showed up today. Good performance. Hishin, good performance. Strings, really, really surprising performance. Mana, good first outing. Kaiba, nah, it's alright. Like, it's not your worst, definitely. Yami Mark, a little disappointing. Koyo, don't even talk to me about that. And everybody else did not too bad. Joey greatly improved as well. You know? Well, he actually dropped because he wasn't in top 8, but, like, it's good. Good enough. Basically, the strongest duel in the world is not an ancient spirit, a pro, a mage, or anyone else, but a random mercenary. Yeah, for real, he didn't have the heart of the cards. String's really annoying performance. I posted the stream summary in the Discord. Alright, I'll have a look at it here. One sec. Okay. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! Where did you post it, please? Just general chat. I don't see it. I see Lilith's post. Oh, you pushed it in the salsa pot. That's fine. Okay. Haitian sent Mahad to the Shadow Realm. I will wear a dress if Fukubo win the tournament, which he did not. Okay. Thank you very much. Koyo sent Tragodia back to the Shadows. Joey now has blue eyes. Yami Yugi sent Raphael to the Shadow Realm. Valen was sealed by Seto, who took the God cards. Yami Yugi took out Loomis and Umber with a God card. So one of the two of them is like in hospital right now. Yami Yugi has all 3 God cards from Seto. Yami Yugi lost the God cards to Pete. Let's see what it compares to Blaze's notes. Hell, it's lagging. It won't load general chat for me for some reason. Oh, you put a spoiler on it, that's why. Mahad shadowed. Oh, you did like a full summary? Oh, alright, cool. Mahad has been shadowed by Hishin, Mokuba Fuckseeker, Koyo the Troll the successful troll, and won against Drago Idia. Yeah. Roland died against Pete. Red-Eyed Witch won because Teo was really dumb. Richie did a thing and won the match against Martise. Bandit King Bakura obliterated Dupree. Mana was cute and defeated Arcana. Daddy Joey daddied per grandpa and has Blue Eyes White Dragon in his deck. Pedo Pegasus got the belt out against Yakko. Beat him. Simon beat the fuck out of Keriko. Strings strung up Odeon. Loomis Umbra won against Atenza. Daddy Yami Yugi won against Raphael. Kaiba demolished Valen. Valen's soul is sealed. Daddy Yami Marek wins against Gurimo. That's the first round. Mokuba started with 3 Sonic Birds, and Haitian said, I give a fuck, mate. Pete won against Koyo, and it was really stupid. Red Eyes Witch won against Richie. Mana flicked her hair at Bandit King Bakura. Joey Wheeler and Pegasus pegged Joey. String strung up Simon. Yami Yugi blew Loomis Umber out of the park. They're a bit concussed, to say the least. Kaiba kind of saved the world from Yami Marek. I love the commentaries. This is great. Pete put an end to Haitian in the 3rd round. Red-Eyed Witch beats Mana. Pegasus strings up strings. Yami Yugi and Kaiba beat the shit out of each other, and Yami Yugi fucked him up the arse in the match. In the end, match of the day. I agree, that was definitely the match of the day. 4th rounders, Pete beat Red-Eyed Witch. Yami Yugi destroys Pegasus. Pegasus beats Red-Eyed Witch in 3rd place duel. And in the final, Pete dominated Yami Yugi, and Blaze lost all of her channel points again. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. Is there anybody else streaming right now that I can drop a raid on? Is anyone gonna start streaming right now? Nobody's gonna go live. Blaze, you're not going live now or anything like you did before, just randomly. You're not feeling the spontaneous stream. You're very welcome for the stream. Thanks for everyone for showing up. You might go live later. I'll maybe check it out if you're going live later on. I have some uploading to do and stitching of videos to do. You have responsibilities. Understood. I will. What I need to summarize the tournament, don't I? People want their answer now. So Haitian escapes. So those essentially this tournament ultimately meant that the end of the world was prevented, but it doesn't really move anything with the Millennium items. Haitian still has the Millennium items. Yugi still has the Millennium items. The only thing that really changed is now this new entity, these new villains have all three god cards. All the mages escaped as well. Yep. So we will deal with this in the future. I am sure it will come up again. But for right now, I think this is more or less this arc kind of gone for now. Perhaps they will return and in greater numbers. This war is not over. I don't think there are still people alive, but the best thing that we could take away from today is the Orichalcos plot is done. There's no more Orichalcos. They're all gone right now. That's done. The Millennium War is still ongoing. They have not been fully sealed and defeated, so they will keep going at it until they're truly, truly beaten. And yeah, that's it. I will join you for the next tournament. I'm not sure what I'm going to do as of yet. I had a plan, but maybe I don't now. That based on this tournament, but I will let you know throughout the weeks what's happening, and I'll post my stream schedule and the announcements as I usually do. So thanks for turning up, guys. Thanks for being here, and I will see you in the future. Bye.